afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex here at Davenport University for today's doubleheader baseball matchup featuring the Knights of Calvin University and your Kalamazoo College Hornets. Good afternoon again. My name is Zach Metz. This game moved from Kalamazoo College due to the field conditions. We get some turf to play on. Should be some fast-paced action for Game 2 and 3 of our three-game set between the Hornets and the Knights. Calvin picked up a 5-0 shutout victory in Game 1 yesterday at Calvin University behind a phenomenal pitching performance behind the reigning MIAA pitcher of the week, Nolan Coyle. And the Hornets look to bounce back today. Now one game back of first place behind the Knights and the Adrian Bulldogs. Need to get two today to regain control of at least second place, depending on what happens with Adrian. As we take a look at today's starting lineups, we'll go first with Calvin. They come in at 11-10 overall, 4-1 in league play, coached by Joel Skipper. His first year as the head coach of the Knights. As their starting lineup goes. First up, starting at second base and leading off in the batting order, a senior infielder from Okemos, Michigan, number 7, Gabe Bonnemer. Batting second and playing left field, a senior infielder from Caledonia, Michigan, number 38, Ryan Brown. Batting third, the catcher, wearing number 19, out of West Lafayette, Indiana, Ryan Schumer. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, wearing number 23, sophomore from Clinton, Michigan, Ryan Shearhart. Batting fifth, the first baseman, fifth-year senior from Portage, Michigan, number 2, Nate Mason. Batting sixth, the center fielder, senior from Hopkins, Michigan, number 8, Matt Reynolds. Batting seventh, the shortstop, wearing number 9, freshman from Portage, Michigan, number 9, Noah Swope. Batting eighth, the right fielder, wearing number 46, junior from Lake Odessa, Michigan, Nathaniel Graham. And batting ninth, the third baseman, wearing number 41, sophomore from St. John's, Michigan, Landon Mikula. Pitching today for Calvin, a junior from Carmel, Indiana, wearing number 6, James Ross. Look over and let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Kalamazoo College Hornets, coached by Mike Ott in year 13 of leading the program. First up, leading off for them, playing shortstop, number 3, Cooper Mills, a fifth-year senior. Batting second, pitching and DHing, a junior, wearing number 18, Logan Lockhart. Batting third, the first baseman, a junior, wearing number 7, Ryer Reinhardt. Batting fourth, the catcher, a sophomore, number 13, Caleb Moore. Batting fifth, the left fielder, a senior, number 10, Tanner Hawkins. Batting sixth, the right fielder, a junior, number 23, Robert Newland. Batting seventh, in center field, a freshman, number 33, Austin Coor. Batting eighth, the second baseman, wearing number 14, a senior, David Steckout. And batting ninth, playing third base, wearing number 1, a sophomore, Cade Pricing. As mentioned, pitching today for the Hornets, junior number 18, Logan Lockhart. Going to get this game underway in just a few minutes. We thank you all for tuning in to this matchup featuring Calvin and Kalamazoo. Again, my name is Zach Metz. We hope you stay for both games here at Davenport University. Kalamazoo College takes the field for Game 2 of their 3-game series between Calvin and Kalamazoo. Crucial game for the Hornets as they were shut out last night 5-0 by the Knights. They got to win 2 today to jump Calvin in the league standings and pick up another series win. They've got a series win over Albion this year, and they have a 1-0 series lead against Hope College. You win series, odds are you're going to win the MIAA, and the Hornets are chasing a three-peat for MIAA championships as they send Logan Lockhart out to the mound today. He's making his 3rd start of the year. As a two-way player, he's got a 1-0 win-loss record. He's pitched 14 2/3 of an inning. Give him 13 hits, 7 earned runs, 3 walks, 12 strikeouts, a 2.32 average against, an earned run average of 4.30. He is a junior out of Valparaiso, Indiana, graduate of Valparaiso High School. Kalamazoo in the field will go Lockhart on the mound, Caleb Moore behind the plate, Ryer Reinhardt at first, David Steckout at second, Cade Pricing is at third, Cooper Mills is the shortstop. The outfield moving from left to right is Tanner Hawkins, Austin Court, and Robert Newland. Gabe Bonnemer will lead off. The senior infielder from Okemos, Michigan, will get the start at second base, as he typically does for Calvin. The righty bats .392 with 29 hits on the year. My clock is reading 12:57, 12:57. It is time for Hornet baseball at Davenport University. The first pitch is low for ball 1. We are underway. Our umpires for today's game: Amir McKinnon is behind the plate. First base, it is Troy Miller, and at third, it is Andrew Riemann. Lockhart will work consistently from the stretch. The 1-0 is up and in, 2 balls, no strikes. Bonnemer will be followed in the first inning by Ryan Brown and Ryan Schumer. Long look in from Logan. He comes set for the 2-0. Curveball misses high. 3-0. The line score for last night: Calvin won on 5 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. Hornets no runs on 4 hits, no errors. Lockhart did have one of those hits, as the 3-0 is a fastball for a strike. Bonnemer yesterday drew 3 walks and was 1 for 1 on the day, so he reached every time he came to the plate. 3-1, up and in, ball 4. Bonnemer continues his trend of drawing walks as the leadoff guy is on. Brings up the left fielder, Ryan Brown. Runner on first, nobody down here in the top of the first. Brown's a .299 hitter with 20 hits on the year. He's a two-way player for the Knights. Lockhart's first pitch, a swing and a miss. Bit of a 3/4 swing from the left-handed Brown out of Caledonia, Michigan. Not far from here at all. It's Caledonia High School where he graduated. Bonnemer is a capable base stealer over at first as the 0-1. Another swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Bonnemer's got 8 stolen bases on the year. He'll be someone to keep an eye on. Calvin swiped 3 bases in yesterday's game, and Lockhart will keep Bonnemer in check. Get an 0-2 from Lockhart. Up and out with a fastball. 1 ball, 2 strikes coming. Our game time temperature here as we hit 1 p.m. A little bit of an early start, 3 minutes. We are 48 degrees and cloudy. will check over. Is flied in the air to the left center field gap, a long run. Tanner Hawkins isn't going to get there. It's going to be down. Getting held at third base is Bonnemer. A double for Brown. Knights have two in scoring position with nobody out, as Kerr and Hawkins had a bit of a collision out in center field. Neither was able to get to it. Puts two in scoring position for Ryan Schumer. Now, something to keep an eye on. Calvin yesterday really utilized the squeeze situations. It brought in one run. It did result in a runner being out in another. The corner infielders come in, and Schumer with a chop to third. Reinhardt will throw to the plate. The throw is in time. Bonnemer broke straight for the plate. Reinhardt caught it, made a good throw, and Moore applies the tag. A first out of the inning, saves a run. And they will go runners at the corners with one away now for the designated hitter, Ryan Shearhart. Sophomore from Clinton, Michigan. Another righty for Lockhart to face. 278 hitter with 10 hits, 9 RBIs. It's now Brown at third and Schumer at first. The first pitch, down and out for a ball. Lockhart steps back on. Schumer, not much of a base stealer as their catcher. Has just one on the year. Pitch up and in for a ball. Balls, no strikes. Lockhart having to work deep into the first. Shearhart came in as a pinch runner yesterday. That one's in for a strike with a high fastball. He ran for Cam Seth, who is not in the lineup for game one. 2-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball up and in, and it's 2-2. Shearhart had a question for the umpire, maybe about how close Moore is getting. That's a 2-2. Fouled off the mask of Moore, the sophomore catcher. 2-2. Lockhart from the stretch as he always is. That's back into the backstop. Shearhart battling. What a job this will be by Lockhart if he can keep Calvin from scoring, but they still sit with a high percentage chance to bring a run in. Schumer is bouncing as the 2-2 is out of play again. Shearhart's a righty out of Clinton High School. The 2-2 just inside. Count is full. Lockhart really having to work this first inning. 3-2 swing, foul, tip into the glove for strike three. A A massive strikeout as nobody will move up. There are 2 away runners at the corners for Nate Mason, the 5th-year senior out of Portage, Michigan. It's a pretty good contingent of Portage represented on Calvin's roster. Mason's been at Calvin for 5 years. He's a .384 hitter this year with 28 hits, 17 runs batted in. The first pitch upstairs. Tied for the team, or rather he is the RBI leader on the team. Getting to start at first base today as he did yesterday. Didn't pick up a hit but did record an RBI. Swings and misses on a high fastball, drew a walk, scored a run as well. Had a sacrifice fly in the 6th. That gave Calvin a 3-0 lead. Two down here in the top of the first, 1-1 count. No score so far. Fastball for a strike, and it's 1-2, and now Lockhart's 1 strike away from getting out of the jam. That started with a walk and a double. Can the Knights salvage a run out of it? 1-2. Slowly chopped back to Lockhart, who will race over to first and toss it to Reinhardt to end the inning. A great job by Logan Lockhart to get out of the inning and post a 0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Hornet Pats coming up next. Calvin's starting pitcher in this game is James Ross, junior from Carmel, Indiana, and Carmel High School is making his 3rd start of the year. He's pitched 21 2/3 innings. Gave up 25 hits, 10 earned runs, walked 10, struck out 24, a 2.91 average against a 4.15 ERA. He will face a 5th-year senior, Cooper Mills, to start the game. Mills in the leadoff role this year with a 3.01 average with 25 hits. Had a double in the game yesterday. Was the Hornets' only extra base hit. He looks at a strike on the inside part of the plate. Mills will be followed by Logan Lockhart and Ryer Reinhardt in this inning. 0-1 bends in for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Ross will work from the stretch. 0-2, up and in for a ball. As we look at the Calvin defense, Ross is on the mound. Ryan Schumer behind the plate. Nate Mason at first. Gabe Bonnemer at second. Landon Mikola is at third. 1-2. Got him, strike three. He rings him up on a dropping in breaking ball. Less than 12-6 action. One strikeout for Ross. As the rest of the Calvin defense. Noah Swope is at shortstop. The outfield from left to right. Ryan Brown, Matt Reynolds. And in right field. The first pitch to Lockhart is in for a strike. It is Nathaniel Graham in right. For the Knights, Lockhart able to keep the game where it was in the top of the first at 0-0. Flies this one to center field, coming in and unable to get there to make the catch was Matt Reynolds. Logan Lockhart gets the first Hornet hit of the game. He had one yesterday. He gets Kalamazoo started with a runner here in the bottom of the first to bring up Ryer Reinhardt. Now that Ryer's fully healthy for his junior year, he dealt with some injuries throughout almost the entirety of last season. His numbers have skyrocketed as he's now at a .405 average. Looks at a ball low. 34 hits, 7 home runs, which has allowed him to break the Kalamazoo College career home run record. That was record previously set by Harrison Poza, as that's a ball roped down the left field line. That's going to roll all the way into the corner. Lockhart will get held up at third. Ryer Reinhardt with a double puts the Hornets with 2 in scoring position. His 9th double of the year. On a ball that was hit incredibly hard to bring up Caleb Moore. In his sophomore season, he had big shoes to fill, replacing Harrison Pozat, and he has not only filled those shoes, he might have surpassed him with his numbers this year. The breakout star for Kalamazoo at .517 for his batting average. Looks at his strike. He's got 31 hits, pair of home runs. Ranks near the top of the MIAA in tons of categories. He's driven in 23 runs as the 0-1 is outside. Moore is first in the league in batting average, second in slugging percentage, first in on-base percentage, first in OPS, fifth in hits, fifth in RBIs. As he looks at another strike, 8th in walked, and tied in 8th for stolen bases. Not something you typically see out of a catcher. He's behind in the count 1-2 here as the corner infielders come in. A ball in play on the ground, should be able to score Lockhart at third. 1-2 is flied into right, shallow right. It is going to be caught. No, dropped! It is going to be dropped by the right fielder, Graham. That's going to allow a run to come in. We'll await the official ruling. I'm pretty sure that's going to be an error. It'll be E9. So no RBI for Moore. But the run will come in and the Hornets take a 1-0 lead. It was a little bit of an awkward track for Graham, who started to come in, then stopped and came in a little more, but it was right in his glove. He couldn't hold on. The first pitch low and away to Tanner Hawkins. Hawkins, the senior from Adrian, Michigan, and Tecumseh High School. Having a really nice senior year himself, .390 with 32 hits. Fly ball. Pretty deep left center field, chasing it a ways back was Reynolds. He'll make the catch, but Reinhardt will score easily, and it's 2-0 Hornets. As Hawkins will pick up his 15th RBI of the year. And he'll make way to Robert Newland. 2-0 Hornets in the bottom of the first. As the first pitch to Newland bounces in for a ball. Now one of these runs will be earned as that one is flied foul. for 8th in the league in stolen bases. This one's chopped to third. It'll end up going foul for Newland. Moore's got 7 stolen bases on the year. Newland's numbers at the plate, he's hitting .242 with 15 hits. Guy who is known for his athleticism. Newland pops that one up high into the air, into right. Graham is under it. He will hold on to this one. It will end the inning, but the Hornets get 2, one of them earned. We go to the second inning here at Davenport. It's Kalamazoo 2, Calvin 1. Top of the second inning, Kalamazoo 2, Calvin 0. Hornets picked up 2 in the bottom of the first on an error by Nathaniel Graham, and then a sacrifice fly from Tanner Hawkins. Logan Lockhart to pitch the second inning. That earns it second and third with nobody out in the top of the first. Managed to work his way into a 0. Fires the first pitch ball to Matt Reynolds, senior from Hopkins, Michigan, with a .303 average on the year with 20 hits, including 5 for extra bases. The 1-0 from Lockhart. A check swing, it hits him. Did he go? Is going to be the question. I don't think he did. Lockhart's trying to say it's a swing. Reynolds is getting checked out. They're going to see if Reynolds swung. Mike Ott was asking, did he swing? They're going to say he did not swing. So it's going to be a hit by pitch to start the inning. Fifth time Reynolds has been hit by a pitch this season. Makes way to Noah Swope, freshman from Portage, Michigan. .212 average on the year with 14 hits. And that one's inside, and that hits him. Back-to-back hit batters. And on the hands, that does not feel good when it's cold out. So again, 2 on, nobody out. Pretty similar situation to the first. Nathaniel Graham comes up. Graham's a .273 hitter with 9 hits. Lockhart's got to now find a little bit more control. First pitch is a swing and a miss, and then he hit more. That's going to be catcher's interference. And Moore is down. It was a swing, and Moore got hit by the bat. And the bases are going to be loaded. Wow, back-to-back hit by pitches, and then catcher's interference call. And the bases are loaded, nobody out. For the 9-hole hitter, Landon Michaela. And Mikula, that is. Mikula's a sophomore from St. John's, Michigan. Warren will get a warm-up pitch to say he's good to go. Calvin with a golden opportunity to get runs on the board, maybe more than one. Possibly tie this game up and more. The corner infielders come in as Mikula, who has 5 hits on the year, average of 1.22, comes up. That pitch in for a strike. Mikula with 6 RBIs in the year, picked up a hit yesterday and an RBI. It was on that squeeze play we mentioned earlier that Calvin loves to do. Puts this one into the screen. You wouldn't expect a squeeze play with the bases loaded and a force at home. Joel Skipper and Calvin have shown they are willing to do it. The middle infielders rather stay backed up. 0-2. Swing and a miss. A huge strikeout for Lockhart. Gets the first out of the inning to now put an inning-ending double play in play. Hit by pitch, catcher's interference. Have loaded the bases. First pitch is a fastball for a strike to Bonnemer, who walked his first time up. Got to third on a double by Ryan Brown and was thrown out at the plate by Reinhardt. A little slow chopper by Ryan Schumer. 0-1. That's well outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pricing and Reinhardt, the corner infielders, back up just a couple of steps. Middle infield stays at double play depth. 1-1, out of play. We're playing at Davenport University today, the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex, because of the weather and the likely watered down field at Kalamazoo. Hornets hope to be back at Woodworth later this week. As there's a swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks from Lockhart. Now 2 outs, and he is 1 out away from again working out of a no outs, 2 in scoring position jam. Brown comes up as the lone Calvin hit a double in the left center. pitch is inside with a slider. Everybody backs up now with the exception of Pricing, who's even with the bag at third. 1-0, swing and a miss, and the fastball starting to really work now for Lockhart. Outfield plays pretty straight up. Kerr in center, shaded a little bit towards left field. 1-1, just misses the outside part of the plate. It's 2-1. Reynolds at third, Swope at second, Graham at first. 2-1 is high, and it's 3-1, and Lockhart now in danger of walking in a run. Got to protect the plate here. Mills over at short was faking a pickoff. 3-1. Caught the zone. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. With the bases loaded, everybody on the move. Second inning, you can feel some intensity in this game already. A crucial game and crucial doubleheader. 3-2. Inside. Ball 4. Lockhart thought he had strike 3, but instead, the Knights are on the board without a hit in this inning. RBI walk for Ryan Brown keeps him loaded with 2 outs. And now it's a 2-1 game. Tying run now at third early in this one. That pitch fouled out of play over the Hornet dugout. Plenty of MIAA baseball action today. Hope College traveling to take on Alma for a doubleheader. We'll get more scores around the MIAA in a little bit. That one's down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Count even to Schumer, who reached on the fielder's choice, where Bonnemer was thrown out at the plate. 1-1. Went after that one, got a piece of it. And it's 1-2 again. Lockhart 1 strike away. Trying to protect an early lead. From the stretch, Lockhart throws 1-2 inside. He's been going inside a lot to these hitters and has hit 2 and been close many times as it's a 2-2 count now with 2 down. Calvin in gold today with the gray pants. Kalamazoo going with all black. 2-2. Swing and a miss. No hits in the inning, 3 strikeouts, but 2 hit by pitches, a catcher's interference, and an RBI walk bring a run across for the Knights, but they leave 3. We go to the bottom of the second. Hornets protecting a 2-1 lead. Bottom of inning number 2, 2-1 Kalamazoo leading Calvin. As the bottom of the Hornet order will face James Ross, who gave up 2 runs, 1 earned in the first. He will face Austin Kerr, David Stecco, and Cade Pricing. Kerr had an off day yesterday, not in the lineup as the lefty looks at strike 1. When he's been in the lineup, he has been really effective. A .405 average with 17 hits on the year. Freshman from Zeeland, Michigan. Zeeland East High School. It's that one hard foul. The 0-2 from Ross is well upstairs. One-two is low. Hornets in the first one. Mills strikeout, Lockhart single, Reinhardt double. Moore reaching on an error that brought Lockhart in. And then Hawkins drove Reinhardt in on a sacrifice fly before Newland flew out. Kerr hits that in the air to shallow left. It'll be caught for out number 1 by Brown. Brings up senior David Steckow, Oakland, Michigan native and graduate of UAD Jesuit High School. Hornets second baseman and has been for the past 3 years. Looks at a ball. He did see some time as a freshman, but has been a mainstay in the lineup the last 3 years for the Hornets. He's ahead in the count 0-1, or rather 1-0. Ross delivers changeup for a strike. We take a look around the MIAA. Plenty of sports. 1-1, swing and a miss. A fastball will start at women's tennis. Kalamazoo and Alma were going head-to-head today. Also going head-to-head, St. Mary's and Olivet and Calvin and Adrian. 1-2 was a check swing foul. Kalamazoo and Alma is underway. Olivet and St. Mary's is now underway. Adrian and Calvin will play at 5:30 in Adrian. Men's lacrosse, Kalamazoo traveling to Albion. Hornets trail 7-2 in the second period of that one as the 1-2 is in for strike 3. Second strikeout looking for Ross. Hope and Calvin going head-to-head in men's lacrosse as well. That game at Calvin, and Hope has a 7-3 lead in the second. Trine and Alma will face each other at 4 p.m. as Cade Pricing comes up. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and looks at a ball. Pricing's out of Niles, Michigan, and Buchanan High School, a sophomore with a .354 average and 23 hits on the year. We'll get some women's lacrosse scores after this pitch. It's a 1-0 slider that misses. Alma and St. Mary's playing up in Alma. It's a 3-0 Scots lead in the second. Hope and Adrian playing at Hope as that one's hit high into the air to middle right field. It is going to be caught by Graham. It will end the inning. We'll get some more women's lacrosse scores when we come back for the top of the third. Hornets go 1-2-3. They still lead 2-1. Top of inning number 3, and it is a 4, 5, and 6 part of the order for Calvin, starting with Ryan Shearhart. First pitch from Logan Lockhart, swing and a miss. Shearhart struck out his first time up. Promised you more scores around the MIAA, starting with women's lacrosse for the third inning. We'll promise you that in the second. We'll look at Hope and Adrian as that one. I'll tell you about that in a second. This one's fly to pretty deep right center field. It's a long run for both outfielders, but Robert Newland runs all the way to the track and makes the catch. Newland is praised for his athleticism and his ability to run down balls. He was a first baseman all last year in right field today and goes all the way to the track to get that. As it will make way to Nate Mason. So we look at Hope and Adrian lacrosse. Hope with an 8-4 lead in the second period. That's the first pitch, a strike to Mason. Tryon and Adrian played women's lacrosse. That game already final, 14-9. Actually, excuse me, that game's it's Tryon and Albion at 7 p.m. tonight as the pitch outside to Mason. Grounded out his first time up. Kalamazoo is taking on Calvin today in their Compete for a Cause game. And the Hornets, well, they just scored. It's a 7-4 lead for Kalamazoo as Mason ropes that one to pretty deep left field. It's going to one-hop the wall. Extra bases for Mason. Put a runner in scoring position with one out. And brings up Reynolds. One softball doubleheader that is taking place today is between Calvin and Adrian. Everything else got postponed or is tomorrow. In the bottom of the third, Calvin leading Adrian 3-0. First pitch from Lockhart to Reynolds is in for a strike. Reynolds in the last inning was a part of an inning where the Knights scored without a hit. He, along with Noah Swope, were hit by pitches. Nathaniel Graham reached on catcher's interference, and then Ryan Brown walked him in. That's a swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. The last two sports we will give stats to, or rather scores to. No scores report for women's tennis. Kalamazoo taking on Alma. As that one's flied in foul territory. Can Newland get to that one? Not quite. Lands at the base of the wall over there. Hope taking on Tryon and Adrian taking on Calvin in women's tennis, the last sport we'll go through. If you're watching this game, decent chance you're a baseball fan. So we'll look at the baseball scores around the league. Alma and Hope in the top of the third inning, 1-1 tie. Olivet and Adrian with a doubleheader today as there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second out of the inning for Lockhart. That's his 5th strikeout here in the third. Bottom of the third, no score between Olivet and Adrian. Those are the only two doubleheaders alongside this one today. The first pitch to Swope is a ground ball to first. Reinhardt gobbles it up. We'll toss it to Lockhart, and Lockhart once again is able to strand a runner in scoring position. So the Knights get a double, no errors, and they leave one man. We go to the bottom of the third. Here at Davenport, it's Hornets 2, Knights 1. start the bottom of the third, and it's the top of the Hornet order. Just going Cooper Mills, Logan Lockhart, and Ryer Reinhardt for Kalamazoo. Mills is 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time up. Shows bunt, pulls it back. As the slider missed down and out away from Schumer. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Hornets. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error for the Knights. That's in the left field. Base hit for Mills. Hornets get the first guy on. Mills is a guy who can steal bags. He's got 14 of them this year. That number leads the MIAA as Lockhart comes up, who singled his first time up. Mills has a very big lead. He takes off. Pitches outside. The throw down. A little high and out. And Mills picks up a stolen base. First of the day for the Hornets. They get a runner in scoring position. It's going to be 1-0 to Lockhart. Looking to help out his own cause. Is fouled on a slider. The run charge to Lockhart, by the way, is unearned because of the catcher's interference call against Moore in the second inning. That was not how a run scored, but it did extend an inning. Mills bouncing around. 1-1 is down. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lockhart is another guy who's just continued to get better for Kalamazoo. And he's up near the top of a lot of categories, including being second in the MIAA in hit by pitch. As the 2-1 is outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. It feels like every year for Kalamazoo there is one guy who seems to get hit a ton. It's been Harrison Posat, it's been Robert Newland. There's always somebody that gets hit a bunch, and this year it's Logan Lockhart. He looks at a pitch low for 3-1, and it's the first walk issued by James Ross. And it's 2-1, nobody out for Ryer Reinhardt, which usually is not a good situation to find yourself in. Reinhardt roped a double down the left field line his first time up, would come in to score on a sac fly by Hawkins. He's going to bunt it. How about that? It's the third, barehanded. The throw is in time just by a touch. Reinhardt was just a half a step away from a bunt single. What a bunt, though, laid it down the third base line. A very well executed bunt to move the 2 guys in the scoring position for Moore. It was a play nobody expected. Mikkola at third was playing back, knowing the power in Reinhardt's bat. He laid it down. Moore chases the first pitch. Moore reached on the error by Nathaniel Graham. That brought her running. 0-1 is outside. One ball, 1 strike. Lockhart at second, Mills at third. That one's low. Ross now sits at 43 total pitches in the game. A lot lower than Lockhart's number. The 2-1 to Moore is outside, bouncing in. Schumer's done a good job at keeping everything in front of him, especially now with a runner on third. Hawkins awaits. 3-1 to Caleb Moore. The delivery. The fastball for a strike, and the count is full. Ross looking for the ever-important K. There's some sort of out to keep a runner from scoring. Keep it a one-run game. Schumer sets up outside, 3-2. Moore fights it off out of play over the Calvin dugout. Corner infielders at the edge of the grass. 3-2 again. Moore battling. When I say grass, it's a loosely used term on an all-turf field here at Davenport. Two teams that, as we sit right now, are near the top of the MIAA standings. Calvin tied for first, Kalamazoo tied for third. 3-2, up and out, ball four. And the sacks are loaded for Hawkins. Sacrifice fly, RBI, his first time up. Hawkins is fourth in the league in hits and 10th in batting average. He's near the top of the league standings in categories as well. First pitch is a fastball. That's in for a strike at the belt. Hornets look to expand on their 2-1 lead. Great chance to do so. 0-1. Fouled off of the mask of Schumer. It's 0-2. Mills singled, stole a base. Lockhart walked. Reinhardt moved him over with a sac bunt, and then Moore walked. Ross is ahead as the corner infielders are in. 0-2 is up. That's 1-2. John moves to 1-2. 1-2. Down and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The infield is playing Hawkins to pull as of now with the positioning of the middle infielders. Bonnemer a few steps to his left of second base, takes a couple more. As a 2-2, down and out, and it's 3-2. Hawkins has worked his way back to a full count. And Ross, who had great control in the first 2 innings, has walked 2 here and is in danger of doing it again. Big pitch early in this game. 3-2 to Hawkins. He fights it off. Too close to take a chance at looking at it. Wind looks like it's blowing in. As we'll do the 3-2 again. Fly to center field. It's going to be caught. Tagging is Mills. Putting on the burners and sliding in safely to make it 3-1 Hornets. Second sac fly RBI of the game for Tanner Hawkins. That's going to boost his RBI total to 16 on the year as Newland comes up, swings and misses at the first pitch. Newland flew out to right his first time up. Goes after a slider, a good slider. A lot of west to east movement from James Ross. Lockhart at second, Moore at first. 0-2. Went slider again, but missed high. count for Ross now at 58. Calvin's got basically their full staff available today. Nolan Coyle threw 8 innings yesterday. As a 1-2 is a slow chopper. Fielded by Mikkola, and he throws out Newland with a strong throw to end the inning. But the Hornets get one more on the board, push it back to a 2-run lead. We go to the fourth. Through the early innings here at Davenport, it's 3-1. Kalamazoo leads. We're in the top of the fourth here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex at Davenport University. In a neutral site game between Kalamazoo College and Calvin University. Calvin will go 8-9-1 in the top of the fourth, starting with Nathaniel Graham, who reached on an error in the form of catcher's interference his first time up. Looks at strike one. Had a swing that hit the glove of Caleb Moore, the Hornet catcher. Moore goes down to a knee as the 0-1 is sawed off foul territory, and it's going to drop just in front of Reinhardt. So Lockhart's ahead 0-2. He has stranded 6 runners through 3 innings in this game. At second and third, nobody out in the first. Put a 0 on the board at the bases loaded, nobody out in the second, only gave up 1. And then in the third, there was a runner on second, 1 out. It's a check swing, foul out of play. Lockhart picked up a strikeout and a ground out to put up another 0. To Graham. Saw it off again into shallow left. Mills backpedaling, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning. Brings up Mikkola. Struck out against Lockhart his first time up. Swings and misses there. And Mikkola was 1 for 2 yesterday with an RBI. He was on a sacrifice bunt, a safety squeeze play. As the 0-1 is a check swing that makes contact, and though it's 0-2. Mikkola will be followed by Gabe Bonnemer in the inning. Lockhart from the stretch, 0-2. Fastball too tall. It's starting to warm up a little bit here at Davenport. Maybe not quite for the fans in the stands. Still a lot of blankets and scarves, but the temperature is up to 51 degrees, and Nicola is rung up. Lockhart got the right hand from Amir McKinnon. There's 2 away for Bonhomer. We started at 48 degrees when this game started, up to 51. We could get up to 53. Feels like 40 degrees, however, as the first pitch is in for a strike to Bonhomer. 0 for 1. He walked in the first and then struck out in the second. That one's popped into the air. Flown into the air to pretty deep center field. It's drifting back. But Austin Kerr is there to make the catch, and Lockhart picks up a nice, quick, and easy 1, 2, 3 inning. As we go to the bottom of inning number 4 here at Davenport, it's Kalamazoo 3, Calvin 1. Bottom of the 4th means bottom of the order for Kalamazoo. Protecting a 3-1 lead, looking to expand upon it here in the bottom of inning number 4. And Austin Kerr ropes this one a pretty deep right center, but it is going to be caught by Graham. That ball was hit hard, but to the wrong spot. Brings up Steckow. He's 0 for 1, struck out looking in the second. First pitch slider that drops low. Mentioned Steckow earlier, a 3-year starter at second base, also a captain of this team, as that pitch in for a strike. As the 1-1 is shot foul out of play. His batting average peaked last year at .378, was the final total with 54 hits. Well over 100 career hits for Steckow. He looks at a fastball just a touch high. He'll be followed by Cade Pricing in the inning. 2-2. Steckow fights it off over our heads. That actually hit a car right behind us. A white Nissan that was inches from the windshield. looks okay. That one's out of play again. If we had a camera over there, we'd show it. But yeah, everything looks good to go over there. We'll continue on. 2-2 as well upstairs, and it's 3 balls, 2 strikes to Steckow. We'll do a 3-2 now. Up and in. That hit Steckow in the head. Oh boy, a scary scene. And Steckow gets up and says he's okay. He'll walk down to first. Puts the helmet back on and that's going to put a runner on first with 1 out. Just thankful that that wasn't worse. Always so scary when you see pitches up there, and especially when they make contact. Steckow was on the turf for a moment, but got up, popped up instantly, and heads down to first. As Pricing will come up to hit now. Looks at a strike. Pricing flew out his first time up to right field. Top of the order waits. 0-1 to Pricing. Fastball caught the outside part. No balls, 2 strikes. Steckow is a guy who can run at first. Not sure if you send him after a pitch like that. As Ross steps off. Doesn't throw. If he does so again, it is a ball. As the 0-2 to Pricing is low. Steckow has 7 stolen bases on the year. Steckow takes off. Pitches in for strike 3. The throw down is in time. It's going to be a strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the bottom of the 4th. So no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 base runner, nobody left to end the 4th inning. We'll go to the top of inning number 5. Kalamazoo with a 3-1 lead over Calvin. Top of the fifth, 3-1 Hornets here at Davenport. 2, 3, and 4 for the Calvin Knights. Two lefties, Ryan Brown and Ryan Schumer. Will bat first as that's a slider that misses low. There's a slider in for a strike. Brown has reached both times he's been up today. There's a 1-1 slider, or rather 1-1 fastball is out of play. Brown doubled in the first, had the RBI walk in the second. Brought in the only Calvin run, and he chases an outside fastball for strike 3. That's the 7th strikeout for Lockhart today. Schumer looks at a ball. Schumer reached on a fielder's choice and has struck out today. Is down and in. Sophomore out of West Lafayette, Indiana, and Central Catholic High School. Moore sets up inside. 2-0 is sawed off towards the third base line. Pricing right on it to make the catch, and there are 2 away. Brings up Shearhart. He's 0 for 2 today. Strikeout, fly out. Lockhart starting to settle in a little bit. Gets a swing and a miss on a high fastball. He reached Nate Mason, would be next. 0-1. Fastball for a strike. Lockhart's got 7 consecutive outs. Seems he's settled into this game a little bit. Pitch count's climbing a little bit, but nobody throwing for Kalamazoo. No balls, 2 strikes. Fastball upstairs misses. Couldn't get a swing and a miss on the high cheese, as we'll have one more pitch in this inning. Back on. Everybody playing straight up for the Hornets. Looking for another 1-2-3. The 1-2. Off the end of the bat. In a right. Newland comfortably is there. He'll make the grab. And it ends the inning. Another 1-2-3 inning for Lockhart. We're halfway home in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Hornets with a 3-1 lead. Top of the Hornet order in the bottom of the 5th inning, Cooper Mills, who's 1 for 2 today, will dig in. Struck out his first time up, singled and scored a run, along with stealing a base in the 3rd. You talk about a guy who just lives baseball. Mills grounds that one to short. It's fielded by Noah Swope, and there's one down. Brings up Lockhart. Lockhart's reached both times he's been up today, as the first pitch is a fastball for a strike. Singled and scored in the 1st and walked in the 3rd. James Ross for Calvin, doing a pretty nice job at keeping Calvin in this game as that one bounces. Lockhart will be followed by Reinhardt. One. Up and in, nearly hit him. Not quite close enough. Pitcher trying to help his own cause today. He's given up 1 unearned run on the mound as a 2-1. In right, base hit. That could be trouble. It's rolling a long way. Going to be grabbed by Graham, and Lockhart will slam on the brakes. Slide back into first. Second hit of the day for Lockhart. 3rd time he's reached. It makes way for Reinhardt. Reinhardt is 1 for 1 double, and then a beautifully laid sac bunt that he nearly turned into a bunt single. That was in the 3rd. He scored a run in the 1st. Guy who's made an impact everywhere he's been. 1.272 OPS. As a freshman, he looks at a ball outside, then turned around this summer, played for the Muskegon Clippers in a league where you're facing a lot of Division I, Division II guys. Put up an 830 OPS there in 29 games. Last year, an 846 OPS, and that was dealing with injuries most of the year. As the 1-1 is flied to right. Chasing back is Graham, close to the wall, and he held on. How about that? Graham, 2 steps in front of the wall, saves Reinhardt from an opposite field extra base hit. And Reinhardt, we were saying, injury-riddled sophomore season, still hit 846 with the OPS, and then in 29 games with the Kalamazoo Growlers, 712, which is the lowest one. Caleb Moore comes up. Check on Lockhart. He's got 6 stolen bases, certainly capable. First pitch, strike 2 more. Both starting pitchers, in all likelihood, will be going into the 6th. Hornets, I believe it's Ben Van Ness who's starting to get a little loose. 0-1 fastball high. Calvin's bullpen is almost fully available. Nolan Coyle throwing 8 innings yesterday, and then Alex DeAngelis threw 1 in relief. Moore fouls the 1-1 off. Hornets used 3 guys yesterday. Jacob Davis, Gabe Sokol, and Eric Shepard, who came in for 1 batter. 1-1, down and out. It's 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. That misses. 3-2. Lockhart on the move now. Hawkins would be next. Should Moore reach here. He's walked and reached on an error today. Payoff pitch to Moore is fouled off over the Calvin dugout. We'll do the 3-2 again. Lockhart gets his jump. That's hit hard to short. Swope's got it. Couple shuffles and an easy toss. To first ends the inning. Hornets do not score. They get one hit. They leave one. We go to the 6th. Here at Davenport, 3-1. Hornets lead. First pitch at the top of the 6th is ball 1 to Nate Mason. Mason in this game is 1 for 2. Ground out and roped a double his last time up. Swings and misses at a 1-0. Lockhart from the stretch will fire a 1-1. That's popped up foul out of play. Mentioned Nate Mason, a fifth-year senior. Has seen action in every year so far. Only 4 at-bats as a freshman, as that one's just inside. ABs and a 250 average as a sophomore. 376 average, his best year as a junior. Hit 296 last year. That one shot foul out of play. Series having a process of having his best year at 384. His season high in hits is 47 as he swings and misses for strike number 1. Or for out number 1 here in the top of the 6th, and strikeout number 8 for Lockhart. Brings up Reynolds, hit by a pitch and strikeout in the 2nd and 3rd. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. ceiling right now. As the 0-1 is fouled off. Swope will follow. Should one of those two reach, Graham will get an at-bat in this inning. The 0-2 is high. Reynolds has scored the only run of the game for Calvin. It was on that walk by Ryan Brown in the second inning. 1-2 is low. Reynolds, a senior from Hopkins, Michigan. Hopkins High School. With the 2-2. Ooh, just missed. That was close. We'll get some more MIAA baseball scores in a moment. We'll get some Kalamazoo College scores after this pitch. 3-2 to Reynolds. Curveball missed high, ball 4. Hornets do have a man warming up. It's Ben Van Ness throwing. Noah Swope comes to the plate. He was hit by a pitch and then grounded out his last time up. And Hornet women's lacrosse action. Kalamazoo leading Calvin as that's a fastball for a strike. Lead it 11-8. Calvin has scored 2 goals to cut the deficit from 5 to 3 as they start the 4th quarter. 0-1 just missed. Similar spot to the last one. Reynolds has 4 stolen bases on the year. He's got a lead off of first. 1-1, he goes, and it's fouled out of play. Lockhart ahead in the count once more. Puts that one in play to second. Second will go 4, 6, 3. He didn't hold on to it. His foot came off the bag. He had to extend to keep the ball from rolling towards the Calvin dugout. So Swope will be on via the fielder's choice, and out is recorded. So 2 outs for Nathaniel Graham. First pitch, fly ball into right field. Newland turning, not going to get there. It's going to go over his head. It's going to roll the wall. Swope is going to get waved around. He will score. Standing up, heading to third is Graham, an RBI triple. Moves the tying run to third base and brings Calvin within 1. It's 3-2. And this will bring up Landon Mikkola. Lockhart's been working out of jams all day. And now he's got a pivotal at-bat here. Mikkola is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Slider for a strike. This pitch counts up to 94. You would imagine this is it for Lockhart. And get one more out. 0-1. Little check swing and make contact. Kalamazoo College men's lacrosse update. They trail Albion 17-8 at Albion. Baseball score updates. Hope leading Alma 5-1 on the road, and at Olivet Olivet and Adrian. Olivet with a shocking 2-0 lead in that game. Lockhart's ahead 0-2. When fastball missed outside. Top of the order awaits. One and two, everybody playing straight up for the Hornets. Lockhart delivers. Fly to shallow center. Mills will drift back, make the catch, and end the inning. Knights get a run, but in what's likely it for Logan Lockhart, it is a pretty solid start. He'll get a quality start if it is it. But we go to the bottom of the sixth. Hornets holding on to a 3-2 lead as the Knights get one. Bottom of the sixth, can Kalamazoo answer the Calvin 1 in the top of the inning? They lead at 3-2, but they like to get themselves a little bit more insurance as Tanner Hawkins looks at strike one. Hawkins has 2 sac flies today, flies that one to center. Underneath it is Reynolds, he makes the catch. 3 at-bats, 3 fly-offs to center for Hawkins. Unfortunately for him and the Hornets, nobody was on third that time. As Newland will come up, followed by Kerr. Newland's 0 for 2 today. He's flown out and grounded out. Ross still out there for Calvin. That's a slow roller on the ground. Not an easy play. The throw is in time. Troy Miller over at first said the throw beat him. It's 2 away for Kerr. James Ross's pitch count just hit 90. See how much longer he gets as the first pitch to Kerr is a fly ball to center field. Drifting back is Reynolds. He's there in a really quick 1-2-3 inning for Ross, who lets out a fiery yell as he makes his way to the dugout. We go to the 7th 1-2-3 inning for Ross. Means the Knights come up trailing 3-2. New Hornet pitchers, we start the top of the 7th. They go to the junior Ben Van Ness out of Traverse City, Michigan, TC Central High School. Exclusively out of the pen this year. He's got a save. He's got 13 and a third. Innings pitched, 12 hits, 5 earned runs, 6 walks, 23 strikeouts, 2.26 average against a 3.38 ERA. He will face the top of the order, and Gabe Bonnemer is... It should be fun as the first pitch strike. These two were summer ball teammates this past year with the Muskegon Clippers. Van Ness gets ahead. That one just misses. Van Ness had a pretty solid summer with the Clippers. Didn't pitch a ton, but he put up a 2.38 ERA when he did, as that one misses, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. A career 4.50 ERA with the Hornets in 26 innings pitched before this year. The 2-2-1 is in for a strike. Bonnemer is 0 for 2. He's walked, struck out, and flown out. He's got a career 4.12 ERA. 2-2. Just low. He wanted strike 3 on that one, but the count's full. It's the top of the Calvin order with Bonnemer, Brown, and Schumer. Van Ness coming set again. Big pitch here, 3-2. And Bonnemer fights it off out of play. Hornets took a 2-0 lead in the top of the first on an error that scored Logan Lockhart and a sac fly by Tanner Hawkins to score Ryer Reinhardt. As the 3-2 is just outside. It's a leadoff walk to put the tying run on in the top of the 7th for Brown. Calvin got 1 in the top of the 2nd on an RBI walk from Ryan Brown, who comes to the plate. Make it 2-1. Hornets got 1 in the 3rd on another sac fly from Hawkins to score Cooper Mills. Calvin got their last run as that one straight back into the screen. They got it on an RBI triple by Nathaniel Graham to score Noah Swope. No balls, 1 strike to Brown. And Van Ness will check on Bonnemer. He's got 8 stolen bases on the year. Bonnemer's tied for 6th in the league in stolen bases. Kerr comes in, bunt showed, it's pulled away, and it gets away from Moore. And Bonnemer will move up to second base, tying run in scoring position with nobody out. Brown, 1 for 2 today. Double in the first, RBI walk and a strikeout. 1-1, shows bunt, pops it up. Van Ness will make the grab. So the at-bat results in what would have been, what the sac bunt probably would have been, which was runner on second, 1 out when the at-bat started. As Schumer comes up, he's 0 for today. Reaching on fielder's choice in the first as the curveball outside. He is struck out and popped out. The line for Lockhart will go 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 3 and struck out 8. The Hornets can hold this score. You would get a win. It's not going to be easy as the tying runs in scoring position. They try a pickoff, and Bonnemer slides in safely. They were able to pick a runner off of second yesterday. It was done by Jacob Davis. And it was actually Bonnemer who got picked off. 1-0. Bounces. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Shearhart's on deck. From Van Ness. Fastball for a strike. Lefty Schumer against the righty Van Ness. Calvin searching for a tying run. 2-1, swing and a miss. This is turning into a big pitch here for Van Ness. Big couple of pitches depending on where this one lands. 2-2, Van Ness set. The look the second, the 2-2 is outside. Oh, it's strike 3. He got a late punch out from Amir McKinnon. Looks like a little hesitation. But it's 2 outs. That had me fooled. And time is going to be called. And Matt Allenbest will come out. I want to talk about this at bat. With Shearhart coming up. He's 0 for 3 on the day, a strikeout and a pair of flyouts. Let's do have another arm throwing. The mound visit charge to the Hornets. Everybody backs up. Tying run still at second base. Hornet pitchers Lockhart and Van Ness today have been getting out of jams all day. Not out of this one yet. That's a curveball that drops for a ball. Looking from Van Ness. And they're going to try the pickoff again. Mills has to dive just to keep it from going into center field. But he does so successfully. Fastball for a strike. Shearhart in the designated hitter role today. Trying to extend it to Nate Mason. 1-1. Low and away. A good catch by Moore behind the plate. Hornets in the bottom of the seventh will have Steckow, Pricing, and Mills. Calvin working through the order for the fourth time today. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fastball shot out of play. When it's have an arm throwing, it's still too tough to tell who it is exactly. Looks like it might be Owen Schill. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Van Ness delivers. Fastball high, and it's 3-2. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the top of the seventh. Hornets nursing a 1-run lead. The delivery hit hard, to second base. Steckow's there. The throw is in time. A great defensive play by David Steckow. And a look from Van Ness to say a play well made to end the inning. Hornets strand another one. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Stretch time at Davenport. Kalamazoo leading it 3-2. Start the bottom of inning number 7. Calvin makes a pitching change. They bring Cam Seth into the ballgame. Seth is a two-way player. He was in the lineup yesterday. Now takes the mound today. He's got a save this year. He has also started 4 games. 2-2 win-loss record, 1 save as mentioned, 18 2/3 innings pitched as the first pitch to David Steckow. In for a strike. He's given him 22 hits, 15 earned runs, walked 12, struck out 21, 310 average against, 7.23 earned 1 average. They'll face Steckow pricing as that one misses. Schumer tried to hold it there. And this, as mentioned, Steckow pricing, and then Mills at the top of the order. 1 ball, 1 strike. Down and out. And it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Seth went 0 for 3 with a walk and a strikeout in the game yesterday at the plate. That's 2-1 is lined into right, base hit. And it's going to roll past Graham. Steckow's going to get 2. He's going to have a chance at 3. Here he comes. He'll be in there standing up. A leadoff triple for David Steckow. Puts a runner at third, nobody out. So the Hornets immediately put pressure on Seth. Runner on third, nobody out. Time is going to be called by Mike Gott to talk this over as the Calvin infield calls time. An update over in that women's lacrosse game over at Mackenzie Field back in Kalamazoo. Calvin has come all the way back to tie. They took the lead actually, and then Kalamazoo just tied it at 14 with 2 minutes left. Now Calvin's going to call time. Pricing hung his head a little bit. He was ready to go to the plate. And saw Coach from Calvin walking out there to talk to Cam Seth and had to hang his head a little bit, ready to dig in and swing the bat. We'll use this time to look at some MIAA baseball scores. Olivet still holding on to a 2-0 lead in the top of the 8th inning over Adrian. That would be a stunning result if the Comets can hold on to that game. The other game going on right now is in Alma, between Hope and Alma. Get that score in just one moment. The Flying Dutchmen have a 7-2 lead on the road. That would be a very important win for them, as they need wins. 7-2 lead in the top of the 8th inning. Up comes Pricing, infield in for the Knights. What does Kalamazoo and Mike Gott have up their sleeve for this at-bat? The first pitch misses, and Schumer popped up, maybe looking to try and throw Steckow out. Steckow might try and bait a throw and then take off. It would be a very difficult play. That's the 1-0 to Pricing. Swing and a miss. You don't have to be overly aggressive here if you're Steckow. You do have the lead. There are no outs. You can be a little more selective with when you break for the plate. That's the 1-1. Pricing shoots it out of play. No cars were damaged that time. It's now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mills in the top of the order on deck. One, two. Swing and a miss. A huge, huge strikeout for Seth. And now Mills comes up. He is 1 for 3 today. Struck out, singled, scored a run, and grounded out. He brings Steckow home. First pitch, in for a strike. That'll draw some groans from the crowd. And so, no balls, 1 strike. Lockhart will be next, who's now the designated hitter. 0-1's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lockhart, after leaving the game, is now the DH, as just mentioned. A long look from Seth, 1-1. That's outside. It's 2-1. Mentioned earlier, Cooper Mills is just a guy who lives, breathes, and sleeps baseball. His 5th year here at Kalamazoo College. Shows bunt, pops it up, foul. That might be the favorable result. Steckow might have taken off, may have been a suicide squeeze. Mills has played all over the place. Kalamazoo, Muskegon Clippers, played in the New York Collegiate Baseball League for Rochester, Traverse City Pittsbitters. Go away to 2-2. Got him, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Seth. Have the Knights now 1 out away from stranding a run as Lockhart comes up. He's reached every time today, a pair of singles as well as a walk. Lockhart looks at a strike. Should Lockhart reach, Reinhardt would be next. The 0-1. That's low. Calvin in the 8th will have Mason, Reynolds, and Swope. Yet to be seen if Van Ness returns or if it's Owen Schill who's throwing. 1-1. That's outside. Lockhart's ahead, 2-1. Set from the stretch, 2-1. Got the inside part. Lockhart wasn't quite sure about it, but now it's 2-2. The delivery of the 2-2, that's outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count is full with Reinhardt awaiting. Seth from the stretch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. Cam Seth able to strand the leadoff triple by striking out the side, and the Hornets unable to capitalize on a golden chance to score more. We go to the 8th inning. Hornets holding on to a 3-2 lead. New pitcher for the Hornets. It's a sophomore from Oxford, Michigan, Owen Schill. Big righty comes into the game, having pitched 9 innings this year. He's given up 9 hits, 5 earned runs, walks 2, struck out 12, a 2.43 average against ERA of flat 5. High velocity thrower. He will face Nate Mason first, then Matt Reynolds and Noah Swope. Wind up. First pitch is a slider for a strike. By the way, that lacrosse game between Kalamazoo and Calvin now in overtime. Hornets look for league win number 2. 0-1. Another slider for a strike. Mason today 1 for 3 is. Grounded out, struck out, and doubled. That double was in the 3rd off of Logan Lockhart. 0-2. Jammed inside. Stackhouse got it. Throws Mason out, 1 up, 1 down. Brings up Reynolds. Reynolds is officially 0 for 1. He has been hit by a pitch and scored a run and also walked as that slider's in the dirt. Really, you should say used in the rubber here. Another crucial MIAA score to keep an eye on. Olivet, who on the year is 5-16, leads Adrian, the preseason favorite. 2-0 in the bottom of the 8th there. One ball, no strikes to Reynolds. 3-2 Hornets here in the top of the 8th. Schill will work from the windup. 1-0, fastball, out of play. Reynolds also walked in the 6th. He was then retired on a fielder's choice. As a 1-1, with a slider for a strike. That slider has been moving today. Comes a 1-2. Off the end of the bat, in a right field. There's a new right fielder out there. It's Kerr, actually. He makes the catch. The Hornets made some substitutions in the field, so Kerr moves over to right field. And that is Cam Kelly over there in center. So if I am correct, that would bring Kelly in for Newland. That one misses, and it's 2-0 to Swope. So Kerr gets that put out. 2 balls, no strikes to Swope. That's Chopper on the ground. Pricing's got it. A shuffle and a throw in time. A very quick and easy 1-2-3 inning for Owen Schill as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Hornets hope this is the final time they come to the plate today. Like to add a little bit of insurance. They lead it 3-2. Bottom of the 8th, heart of the Hornet order, Ryer Reinhardt, Kayla Moore, and Tanner Hawkins. Facing Cam Seth, who fires strike 1 to Reinhardt. Ryer's 1 for 2, double, run scored, sack, bunt, and a flyout, a deep flyout at that. The 0-1's in for a strike, no balls, 2 strikes. Seth gave up a leadoff triple as Schumer set up way outside. So Reinhardt looks at the ball. Gave up a leadoff triple in the 7th to Steckow and then struck out the next 3 batters to get out of the inning as the 1-2 swing and a miss. 4 consecutive Ks for Cam Seth. That's who he is. He strikes guys out. Moore comes up. He's in the book as 0 for 1. Looks at a strike. Reached on an error, has walked. Grounded out in his last time up. 0-1 in there with the changeup. No balls, 2 strikes. Calvin in the 9th will go Graham, Mikkola, and Bonnemer. As that's in for strike 3. Moore is down looking. 5 consecutive strikeouts for Seth, and there are 2 away for Tanner Hawkins. If the trend continues, this ball will be going to center field for Hawkins. He's 0 for 1, 2 sacked flies to center field, and then a fly out there in the 6th. The first pitch drops in for a strike. That changeup has been real effective for Seth. Pitch well outside. Caught the outside part. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Should Hawkins reach Cam Kelly, would hit next. 1-2. Just outside. Schumer thought they had it. Instead, Seth will have to throw 1 more pitch. 2-2. Missed outside again. Count is full to Hawkins, trying to give Kelly a chance. Seth, who has been dealing the last 5 batters, is dealing the last 6 as he caught just enough of the corner to strike out 6 consecutive batters, and 3 of them looking. We go to the 9th. Hornets trying to hang on and pick up a 1-run victory and get back to even in first place in the MIAA. We go to the 9th. Hornets need 3 more outs. Calvin needs 1 run to extend it. 8, 9, and 1 for the Knights, starting with Nathaniel Graham, who tripled in their last run in the 6th. Owen Schill backed out. That one's on the ground, headed to short. Mills has got it, a gobble, a shuffle, a throw. It's in time. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 9th. Kalamazoo trying to even the series, and we're going to get a pinch hitter for Calvin. In comes Hunter Skolma. Pinch hitting for Landon Mikkola, and he looks at a strike. Skolma's got a .269 average on the year with 7 hits. 0-1. Slider for a strike. Boy, does that look good. No balls, 2 strikes. Schill raises the glove up from the windup. The 0-2. Got him! A slider drops right in for strike 3. And 2 away. Schill is 1 out away from his first save of the year. To do so, he will have to retire Gabe Bonnemer. Fastball up and in. Bonnemer ducking out of the way. Bonnemer does not have a hit today, but he has walked twice in the first inning and the 7th. In addition, he has struck out and flown out. 1-0. Fastball just a touch inside. Bonnemer trying to extend it, give Brown a chance. 2-0. Jam shot into right, base hit, so Calvin gets the tying run on. Now you get the lefties coming up. Brown has an RBI today. It was on a walk. He's also doubled. 1 for 3. Bonnemer does have base stealing ability, and time is going to be called. Mike Ott is going to come out and discuss with his team what the game plan is. Reminder, game 2 of the doubleheader will start approximately 25 to 30, maybe 30, 35 minutes after this one. Hornets have another arm getting ready. Can't quite tell who it is. Looks like Parker Aiton getting up. Brown steps in. First pitch from Schill. Slowly chopped to short. Mills has it. We'll go to second. That'll do it. Shilly Vanilli gets the save for the Hornets. And they even this series at 1 with a 3-2 victory over Calvin. As we take a look at some numbers for this game, it wasn't very high scoring, but it certainly was entertaining and no short of drama despite only 9 hits between the teams. As we look at the scoring summary in this one, Hornets got off to a 2-0 start in the first. Caleb Moore reaching on a drop fly ball by Nathaniel Graham, scoring. Logan Lockhart, Tanner Hawkins would then earn a sac fly to center field to score. Ryer Reinhardt making it 2-0 Hornets. Ryan Brown would walk in the top of the second, putting Calvin on the board, scoring Matt Reynolds. But in the third, the Hornets would get that one back. Hawkins again would have a sacrifice fly, scoring Cooper Mills to make it 3-1. Final run of the game came in the 6th inning when Graham would triple to right field, scoring Noah Swope. That was where all the scoring stopped in this one. For Kalamazoo, their winning pitcher, Logan Lockhart. Very quality start for him, going 6 innings, giving up 2 runs, just 1 of them earned. Gave up 3 hits, walked 3, and struck out 8 today. Ben Van Ness gets a hold in 1 inning of relief, striking out 1, walking 1. And Owen Schill gets the save, a 2-inning save. He struck 1 out, gave up 1 hit on the Calvin side of things. The losing pitcher, it's still a very quality start. In fact, it is a quality start by the book for James Ross, as he went 6 innings as well. Gave up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Gave 4 hits, walked 2, and struck out 3. And Cam Seth was lights out of the bullpen for the Knights, going 2 innings, striking out 6 consecutive batters after surrendering a hit. Thank you all for tuning into this game, and reminder, Game 2 of the doubleheader will come up in about 30 to 35 minutes, so we hope you stick around for that game once we get that one underway, as this series is now evened up. momentarily signing off here from the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex here at Davenport University. My name is Zach Metz. Stay tuned for Game 2 coming up soon. Your final score from Game 1. Kalamazoo, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. Calvin, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. Thank you, everybody. See you soon. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex here at Davenport University for Game 2 of our MIAA baseball doubleheader featuring the Calvin Knights and the Kalamazoo Hornets. Game 1 was a 3-2 Kalamazoo victory, and after a 5-0 Calvin victory last night, this is the rubber match of the series. Not only the rubber match of the series, this is a game for first place in the MIAA after all of that. Upsets Adrian in Game 1. We got a three-way tie for first at 4-2. The winner of this game will be, at minimum, tied for first place. As we take a look at the Kalamazoo pitcher for this game, it is Carson Orvis, a freshman left-hander hailing from Swartz Creek, Michigan, and Swartz Creek High School, as making his 5th start of the year as a 2-1 win-loss record. A complete game, a shutout, 18 2/3 innings pitched, gave up 17 hits. 8 earned runs, walked just 4, and struck out 24, 2.36 average against 3.86 earned run average. As we take a look at the Hornets in the field for Game 2, Orvis on the mound, Liam Regan behind the plate, Ryan Reinhardt at first, David Steckow at second, Cade Pricing third, Cooper Mills shortstop. The outfield left to right, Tanner Hawkins, Logan Lockhart in center, and Robert Newland in right. The Calvin lineup will go leading off playing second base, Gabe Bonnemer, batting second, playing left field, Ryan Brown. Batting third, the designated hitter, Brian Shearhart. Batting fourth, the catcher, Logan Nelson. Batting fifth, the first baseman, Nate Mason. Batting sixth, the center fielder, Matt Reynolds. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Noah Swope. Batting eighth, the right fielder, Nathaniel Graham. Batting ninth, the third baseman, Landon Mikola. Orvis steps onto the mound. Bonnemer steps to the plate. Clock reads 3:48 for the second time today. It's time for Hornet baseball, and the first pitch is flown into left field, where Tanner Hawkins will make a sliding catch as the sun starts to poke its head out to start game number 2. One pitch, one out for Orvis and the Hornets. Our game 2 temperature about as warm as it's going to get today. 43 degrees, and I'm going to write partly cloudy down because the sun's starting to poke out as the first pitch to Ryan Brown is a strike. How long this will stay, we don't know, but we hope forever. 0-1 from Orvis is down and outside. Brown in Game 1 picked up a double. 1-1, down and out again. It's 2 balls, 1 strike to Brown, who will be followed by Shearhart in the inning. That one hit pretty hard to short. Mills makes a real nice glove play. Get up, throw, in time. What a play by Cooper Mills, a little web gem to start inning number 1. A pair of them from Hawkins and Mills, 2 away. Brings up Shearhart. Shearhart had an off game in Game 1, 0 for 4. First pitch from Orvis bounces in. It is rare a kid can walk into college baseball and do what Carson Orvis doing this year, one of the better pitchers in the MIAA and on the staff, at least so far. Even more from the windup, a 1-0. Swing and a miss on a fastball with tons of velocity. He's 5th in the league in earned run average, 4th in average against, 5th in strikeouts, and tied for 3rd in wins. Kalamazoo with their Game 1 win improved. That's in for a strike. It's 1-2. Improved to 16-6 on the year, 4-2 in league play. Calvin's now 11-11, also 4-2 in league play. That's hit to second. Steckhow's got it. Back foot throw in time. And a 1-2-3 inning for Carson Orvis. The Kalamazoo bats will come up for the first time when we come back. Starting pitcher for Calvin in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 3 of the series is Evan Steinbacher, junior from Sparta, Michigan. Sparta High School is making his 5th start of the year. He will face Cooper Mills first. First pitch to Mills, in for a strike. Steinbacher's 2-0 on the year. 24 and 2/3 innings pitched, 19 hits, 13 earned runs, 13 walks, 20 strikeouts at 2.09 average against, 4.74 ERA. 0-1's down and away. Go through Calvin in the field, Steinbacher on the mound. Logan Nelson behind the dish. Nate Mason at first, 1-1. In for a strike. Gabe Onmer at second. Landon Mikula at third. Noah Swope at short. The outfield left to right. Ryan Brown, Matt Reynolds, Nathaniel Graham. 1-2. Curveball drops in for strike 3. Mills starts the bottom of the first like he started at the top. A strikeout looking. As Logan Lockhart, the center fielder, will be the next to dig in as we look at the rest of the Hornet lineup. It's Lockhart, then it's Ryer Reinhardt at first. Batting fourth is Caleb Moore, the DH today, as that pitch low for a ball. Tanner Hawkins in left field hits 5th. David Steckow, the second baseman, is 6th. Robert Newland will hit 7th in right field. 1-0. In for a strike. Liam Regan is catching. He's hitting 8th. And Cade Pricing, the third baseman, is hitting 9th. Pitch to Lockhart bounces. Goes back to the backstop. 2 balls, 1 strike to Lockhart. Had a great two-way game in Game 1 as that curveball bends in for a strike. 2 for 3 with a run scored, and then pitched a quality start, picked up a win. 6 innings, 1 earned run, 2 total, and 3 hits, striking out 8 of the 27 batters he faced. 2-2. High chopper. Swope has to wait on it. A shuffle and throw. In time, 2 away. Brings up Ryer Reinhardt. The career home run record holder for Kalamazoo College baseball. Breaking a record set by Harrison Posat as the first pitch drops low. Posat was a 5th-year senior. He broke that record. Reinhardt's a junior. He's got another year. That's in for a strike. He's not only breaking that record, he's shattering it. He's had 7 bombs this year as he looks at a pitch in the dirt. He's up to 23 in his career. The previous record was 19. He also holds the season's home run record with 10, and he's got a chance to break that, his own record. 2-1. On the ground to third, gobbled up by Mikula. The throw across the diamonds in time. We get a pair of 1, 2, 3 innings in the first. We go to the second. We come back. No score in our rubber match. in the top of the second inning here at Davenport. Scoreless ball game between Kalamazoo and Calvin. Rubber match of the series. As Carson Orvis back out, he will face Logan Nelson first. He fires strike one. Nelson did not play in game one of the series. Junior from Fremont, Michigan. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2. Got a .250 average on the year with 6 hits, a home run. The 0-2. That's out of play. As we take a look at some conference standings, still very, very early in MIAA play. This is only the second full series being played. As Orvis will begin the windup, the 0-2. In for strike 3. Orvis picks up his first strikeout of the game. Calls time, we'll look at those standings. So, with the Hornets win and the Olivet win over Adrian earlier today, we have a 3-way tie atop of the league standings. Kalamazoo comes in at 4-2 alongside the Bulldogs and Knights, each at 4-2. Albion has only played 4 games. They're at 2-2, right behind there. They'll play Trine twice tomorrow. Alma at 3-3. They came back to beat Hope after trailing 7-2. They ended up winning that game, I believe it was 10-7 as Nate Mason looks at a strike. The 0-1 is low for a ball. Trine is right behind there. They are 2-3 along with Olivet, and Hope sits at 1-5. Flying Dutchman struggling this year. Very uncharacteristic of that. 1-1 is a chopper. Go back to Orvis. Not an easy play, but the throw is in time. A little PFP. And there are 2 away. Brings up Matt Reynolds. Reynolds is in the dirt. Reynolds 0 for 2 in game 1. Walked, did score a run as well. That one misses. He was also hit by a pitch in game 1. 2-0 from Orvis is coming. Caught the bottom of the zone there. It's 2-2. Swope would be next if Reynolds can reach. As the sun's starting to poke out. That's fouled off 2-2. Some guys starting to lose the sleeves, the long sleeves. That includes Steckow and Mills. Two from Orvis. Bounces, and it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. Like that one in a little bit. Count is full. Comes a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Carson Orvis with a pair of strikeouts in the second for another 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the second. Hornet Bats coming up next. start the bottom of the second inning from Davenport is Caleb Moore, Tanner Hawkins, and David Steckow for the Hornets. As the first pitch misses to Moore. Facing Calvin starter Evan Steinbacher, who got a 1-2-3 first. Misses again, 2 balls, no strikes. Moore recorded an RBI in game 1. Shoots that one straight back. That's going to increase his total RBIs on the year to 18. That one misses, and it's 3-1. Correction, that puts his RBI total at 24. I was well off on that one. 3-1 from Steinbacher. Ripped. Fair ball down the line. First hit of the game for the Hornets could be extra bases. Moore is going to try to stretch it. He will do so standing up. So the Hornets get a runner in scoring position to kick off this bottom half of the inning. And Hawkins will now get the chance to drive him in. He had 2 RBIs in game 1. Pitch bounces, rolls away. Moore will move up to third on a wild pitch. See if Calvin decides to bring the infield in or not. Still very, very early to do so. I'll bring the corner infielders in. The middle infielders stay back. 1-0. Down and out. Two balls, no strikes. The delivery. Hawkins pops this high into the air. He went after a high fastball, and it won't leave the infield grass. A pop out is the first out of the inning, and a big one for Steinbacher. Up Steckow. Did a number of things in game 1. Followed the ball into a car. Tripled, and the scariest one was when he was hit on a pitch in his helmet. Popped up, was good to go. He looks at a strike. From Steinbacher. He swings and misses over that one. 0-2 with Newland on deck. Hornets got a runner on third via a double and a wild pitch with nobody out. And now Steinbacher, he's a strike and then another out away from stranding him. 0-2. Swing and a miss. And now 2 away, and Newland is going to need a knock to bring Moore home. First pitch to Newland, bends in for a strike. Steinbacher gets ahead of Newland, who went 0 for 3 in game 1. Puts that one on the ground, off of a glove, then bobbled. Tough throw! He got him. Just barely. And it will end the inning. So the Hornets get a guy on the third. They do not score him. We go to the third. Scoreless between Kalamazoo and Calvin. begin the third inning of a scoreless game between Kalamazoo and Calvin. The all-crucial rubber match of the series. Kalamazoo won their first weekend series, trying to win their second one. They have a lead in their weekday series. As the first pitch misses inside to Noah Swope. There are two other MIAA baseball doubleheaders today, and then Albion and Trime will finish their series tomorrow. So every series, with the exception of Alma and Hope, is at 1-1. So I guess that's only two series, as the 2-0 is chop foul. Adrian beat Olivet in game 1 last night. Olivet wins game 1 today. Albion has a 1-0 series lead over Trine. This series is split. As that one misses, and it's 3-1 from Orvis. Adrian's jumped out to an early 2-0 lead on Olivet in game 3 of the series. That's a 3-1. Roped to deep left field. Going back is Hawkins. He will make the catch about 3 steps in front of the warning track. And that ball looked like it had some charge into it, and instead hit really high. One away for Nathaniel Graham. Graham picked up an RBI triple in game 1. In game 3 of the Hope Alma series, as that pitch misses. There's no score in the bottom of the first there. 1-0 slider swing and a miss. Graham lunging at it. That's hit hard foul. Now it's 1-2. Couple of hard hit balls, but no hits yet for the Knights. 1-2 swing and a miss down low. Second strikeout of the day for Orvis, and Graham swords out of it. Brings up Landon Mikkola, the third baseman. Mikkola was 0 for 3. A pair of strikeouts before being pinch hit for in the top of the 9th of game 1. That pitch upstairs. Bounces. One ball, one strike. Slider got away from Regan. Nicola is a sophomore out of St. John's, Michigan. Lansing area school. There's that one inside, and it's 3-1. Needing a strike to avoid putting the 9-hitter on. 3-1. Bounces. Calvin gets their first base runner via a walk to Mikkola, and it brings the top of the order and Bonham back up. Bonham flew out on the very first pitch of the game, where Hawkins made a bit of a sliding catch. Slider misses. Bonham himself is near the top of a lot of categories in the MIAA. Been a consistent player for the Knights over his time. That's a fastball for a strike. Bonner's 9th in batting average, 6th in on-base percentage, 10th in OPS, 7th in runs, 8th in hits. Tied for 2nd in triples, 4th in walks, and tied for 6th in stolen bases. Counts 1-1 to Bonner. Runner goes. It's in the dirt. And Regan won't be able to throw down. And Mikula gets a stolen base. Now the Knights get their first runner in scoring position. Can Orvis work out of the jam now? Two one. Hit in the left. Base hit. Getting waved around is Mikula. And he will have to slam on the brakes. A heck of a throw by Hawkins. Mikula was told to slam on it. And it's going to give Orvis a chance to get out of this still with a 0. And a big-time throw from Hawkins. That's the first hit of the game for Knights, and Bonner continues to be a thorn in the Hornets' side. Brown grounded out his first time up. Expect Bonner to take off, and they will look to pick off. First pitch to Brown. There goes Bonner. It's in the dirt. Regan did a good job at keeping it near him. But Bonner gets a stolen base. Shot out of play. Calvin's midweek series this year is with Alma. They defeated Alma the first time they played 6-3. As the 1-1 is again shot out of play. Kalamazoo's is with Hope, and they dominated en route to a 14-3 win at Hope last week. They'll play the Dutchman on Tuesday, as long as Woodward Field is in good shape. One, two from Orvis. In the other batter's box, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shearhart would be the next guy to hit. Orvis delivers a 2-2. Got him! Strike 3. A massive strikeout from Carson Orvis. Strands 2 as he is able to get out of the jam. Knights get their first hit. They leave 2. We go to the bottom of the third. No score between Calvin and Kalamazoo. Regan fouls the first pitch at the bottom of the third. Out of play. Regan will be followed by Cave Pricing and then Cooper Mills, making his first appearance of the series. 0-1. Touch low. Regan 4 for 16 on the year. He has a double. Looks at a strike junior out of Mattawan, Michigan. Mattawan High School graduate. 1-2. Got him, strike 3, bent it in. That's the third strikeout of the game for Evan Steinbacher. Brings up Pricing. He shoots that one out of play. Pricing was 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts in game 1. Sophomore out of Niles, Michigan. Flies that one down the right field line. A long run and getting there to make the catch. And then crashing into the wall is Nathaniel Graham. Let's wait for the top of the order, and Mills. Mills struck out looking his first time up. That's strike 1. One pitch just inside. Mills had a hit his first game, also had the Hornets' lone extra base hit on Friday. He's going to poke that one to right field. Graham isn't going to get there. It's going to go by him again. That's the second time that's happened today, and Mills is going to have 2. Mills is going to have 3. He will be in there standing up. A 2-out triple for Cooper Mills puts a runner on third again with 2 outs. Brings up Lockhart with a chance to drive him in. Can the Hornets get the lead? Lockhart grounded out his first time up against Steinbacher. Curveball upstairs, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Slide to right center. Graham is going to get there to make the catch. And again, Steinbacher strands a runner at third. Hornets get another extra base hit. They don't score. We're through the early innings. No score between Kalamazoo and Calvin. Not a ton of action through the first 3 innings of play, just 3 hits on each side, or in total between both sides. As Carson Orvis fires strike 1 to Ryan Shearhart. Shearhart grounded out in the first. That's another chopper, this one at Mills. 1 shuffle. Nice and light toss, and there is 1 down here in the top of the 4th. Now the catcher, Logan Nelson. Will be followed by Nate Mason. Struck out looking his first time up in the 2nd against Orvis. That was Orvis' first strikeout of the game. Looks at a ball. Outside for a ball. Two balls, no strikes. That's fouled off of Nelson. Nelson, the junior from Fremont High School. Let's take a look at some MIAA baseball scorers. Adrian in Game 3 leading Olivet in their rubber match. That's 5-0 in the top of the 3rd. Open Alma, they're in their 2nd game of the day. The 2-1 is in the air, pretty deep right center. Lockhart's back deep to the warning track. He makes the catch. Ball had some carry going out on that. Almost got a 1-0 lead in the top of the 2nd on Hope. As Mason comes up. Ball 1 to Mason. The 5th-year senior is 0 for 1 with a ground out. Everybody in the defense playing straight up. 1-0. That's a slider for a strike. For 1-1 in the dirt. Two balls, 1 strikes. Orvis winds up and delivers. Lined into right, base hit. And it's going to get past Newland. It's going to go to the wall. This is going to be extra bases for Mason. He's going to get held up at 2nd. So a runner in scoring position, 2 down for Calvin as they search to lead first in this game. Reynolds will come up. Struck out against Orvis his first time up. First pitch from Orvis. Misses low. Reynolds reach. Swope would be next. Hornets in the bottom of the 4th. We'll have Reinhardt, Moore, and Hawkins heart of their order as they search for a Steinbacher answer. 0-0 game so far. 1 ball, no strikes. Fastball missed outside. Fastball for a strike. ball tipped. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Anytime you see a tip like that, you think back to the catcher's interference call in Game 1 against Caleb Moore that resulted eventually in a run in that inning. Loaded the bases at that moment. Orvis 1 pitch away from stranding a runner. 2-2 on the ground, into left, base hit. Getting waved is Mason. The throw is offline, and Calvin takes a 1-0 lead here in Game 3. An RBI single from Matt Reynolds puts the Knights in front. Brings up Swope. As Calvin strikes first. Check on Reynolds. Reynolds, he has 4 stolen bases this year. Not the biggest of threats, but certainly can run. Orvis will check again. That nearly pulled Reinhardt off the bag, or it did pull Reinhardt off the bag. Nearly went into right field, and Ryder had to jump over Reynolds. Huge lead off a second, and they got him picked off. Orvis to Reinhardt to Mills, and they get the pickoff to end the inning. But Calvin puts a run on the board with a pair of hits. They take a 1-0 lead into the bottom of the 4th. Steinbacher will face Ryer Reinhardt, to start the bottom of the 4th, and Reinhardt fouls an off-speed pitch. Reinhardt will be followed by Moore and Hawkins in the inning. Both of the Hornet hits have been extra base hits. A double by Moore and a triple by Mills. The 0-1 into the air to pretty deep left field, chasing it back into the wall. It is gone! Number 8 for Ryer Reinhardt. Tie ball game. It was only a matter of time. 15 home runs, 36 RBIs on the year. And the trend of extra base hits continues. That's in for a strike to Moore. Moore shoots this foul out of play. Continuing to shatter the career home runs record is Ryer Reinhardt. 24th bomb of his career. Moore keeps the bat back. It's 1-2. That's on the ground to short. Swope. Backhand from the grass. The long throw. Not in time. It rolls away. Moore will stay where he is. It'll be an infield single for Caleb Moore. And they've gone now, for the order of their hits in this game, double, triple, home run, single. And now Hawkins will come up. Pops out his first time up. Moore is on base for the 4th time today. He's got 2 hits in this game, which will likely help his sky-high average as Hawkins looks at a ball. He entered today at .517. That dropped in game 1 because he went 0 for 2. See if we have updated numbers on that. I'm sure we do. As Hawkins looks at another ball. So the updated average was 500. Now he's 2 for 2 today. To Hawkins. Remember, Moore can steal bases. Hawkins will look at a strike. Moore doesn't have a big lead as that's a curveball. That misses high. One. Steckow awaits. In the air to shallow right, tailing towards foul territory. Graham can't see it, and it'll land foul out of play. The sun that is just starting to peek out might be having an impact, and we'll do the 3-2 one more time. Between Hawkins and Steinbacher. They're going to check on Moore, who didn't have a very big lead. Roar goes. That's hit hard but foul. Right down the left field line. In case you haven't figured it out yet, we are near the airport. Many planes have flown overhead. Hawkins shoots one out of play as Moore took off again. 2 one more time. Steinbacher from the stretch. On the ground, a short swope. Gonna try and turn 2. They go 6, 4, 3, a double play. And a big one. wait for Steckow, who will now bat with 2 down and nobody on. First pitch strike, Steckow. Kicking himself, he didn't try a cut at that one. Instead, he popped this one up out of play. That misses, and it's 1-2. Should Steckow reach Newland but get a chance. Calvin took a 1-0 lead in the top of this inning, but Ryer Reinhardt answers with a home run. 1-2, Steckow fights it off. I got in front of the plate with it. Calvin in the 5th will go Swope, Graham, and Mikula. 1-2 again. Swing and a miss, and that will do it for the 4th to end the inning. Hornets even it back up with a long ball from Ryer Reinhardt. We go to the 5th, tie game at 1. We begin the top of inning number 5 in a tie game at 1. Carson Orvis throws strike 1 to Noah Swope. Pair of freshmen going head-to-head in this AB. 0-1, down and in. Swope was at the plate in the top of the 4th before Matt Reynolds was picked off at first. Reynolds with an RBI single drove in the lone run as that one misses. Popped out of play. The Hornets' lone run also came in the 4th on the Ryer Reinhardt home run. If you're just joining us, this is Game 2 of our doubleheader today. Game 3 of the series between Kalamazoo and Calvin. With a 2-2 from Orvis on the ground, past Orvis's glove. Mills got it. He throws Swope out 1 away. Game 1 of the series was last night at Calvin, where the Knights picked up a 5-0 victory behind an 8-inning gem from Nolan Coyle, as that pitch misses to Nathaniel Graham. Kalamazoo picked up a win in Game 1. There's a swing and a miss. Game 1 of the doubleheader today. Game 2 of the series, 3-2. They got 2 RBIs out of Tanner Hawkins, and great pitching from Logan Lockhart, Ben Van Ness, and Owen Schill. That's a strike, 1 and 2 to Graham. He's 0 for 1 today. Chopper to third. It's a fair ball. Pricing throws across the diamond, and there are 2 away. Two down for Mikkola. He walked his first time up, including a stolen base, while he was on the base paths. That one misses. Pitch upstairs. Two balls, no strikes. Top of the order awaits. 2-0's in for a strike. That walk to Mikkola was rare for Orvis. He entered today only walking 4 guys all year. That's jammed in the right. Base hit. So Mikkola reaches, and that's going to go off of Newland, which is going to allow Mikkola to head to second. It'll be a single for Mikkola, and then an error moves him over. So it's going to put a runner in scoring position for Bonnemer. First pitch bounces, rolls away from Regan. A wild pitch. We'll move the go-ahead run to third here in the top of the 5th. A little bit of pressure on Orvis. 1-0. Slider misses. Let's have an arm up. Can't see the number on. That misses, and it's 3-0 to Bonnemer with Brown on deck. Orvis will work from the stretch. A 3-0. On the ground. Mills gets there, slides, gets up the throw in time. Cooper Mills, man. As good a glove as you will see in this league. Keeps it even at 1 as we move to the bottom of the 5th. Tie game at 1, halfway home. go to the bottom of the fifth, and Robert Newland will lead off and look at a strike from Evan Steinbacher. Both pitchers have allowed 4 hits in this game and 1 earned run. As that one misses to Newland, who grounded out his first time up. One for Steinbacher. On the ground to short, Swope's got it. He has been really good. Both shortstops tonight in this series have been magnificent, Mills and Swope. Brings up Regan. Regan 0 for 1, struck out looking. Ball 1, bounces. Orvis at the end of that inning was sitting right around 80 with his pitch count. Steinbacher just hit 60 as the 1-0 misses high. Steinbacher steps on. He works really quickly with that windup, and Regan flies the fly ball to right field. Graham's having trouble finding it, but he eventually does. And will make the grab. So 2 down for Cade Pricing. Blew out his first time up. Pitch, strike 1 to Pricing. And that's shot out of play, foul. Today's game here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex because of the weather and field conditions back at Kalamazoo. Goes down as a neutral site game. Pricing grounds that to third. Nicola fields it, throws it. Mason picks it, and that is a very quick bottom of the fifth for Evan Steinbacher. We go to the sixth, 1-1 tie between the Hornets and the Knights. 2, 3, and 4 for Calvin in the top half of the sixth inning, and Carson Orvis draws a swing and miss from Brian Brown. And he fires a fastball on the corner for strike 2. Brown, Shearhart, Nelson for the Knights in in their half of the sixth. And the team with just the one run. 0-2, chopper to third. Reinhardt's got it. Waves off Orvis and steps on the bag for the out. That'll be 3 unassisted. Hornets made some changes in that inning in the outfield. They take Logan Lockhart, they move him into right field, and they take Robert Newland. They take him out of the game, bring Cam Kelly in. So Newland's day is done at 0-2 at the plate. Made an error in right field as well, as that's a strike to Shearhart. That pitch misses. Shearhart's 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. 1-1 misses again. That one in for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two is upstairs. Regan couldn't hold on to it. Count is full. Orvis trying to get out number 2. Shearhart trying to reach for the first time. 3-2. Fly to center field. It's going to drop in front of Kelly. 1 out single for Ryan Shearhart. Puts a runner on for Logan Nelson. See how much longer the leash is for Orvis. His pitch counts up to 86. Pitch misses to Nelson. Nelson's 0 for 2. Strikeout, fly out. Looks like it's Steven Shelton getting up to throw. He's been warming up. Orvis will check on Shearhart. Got 7 steals on the year. Doesn't have a very big lead right now. That's a curveball for a strike. One, runner goes. It's on the ground to third. Pricing fields it. It's a fair ball. The throw not in time. Reinhardt's going to throw to third to try and get the tag. They don't. An infield single for Nelson. And Shearhart moves up to third, and it is runners at the corners with 1 away in the 6th. And it brings up Nate Mason, who's already got a double in this game. What did the Hornets do here? Looks like they're going to stick with Orvis for now. Check on Nelson. Does not have a steal this year. And they'll check again. Mason's 1 for 2. Doubled, scored on the Reynolds single. Orvis misses outside with a slider. bounced and gets away. All the way back to the backstop, and the run scores on a wild pitch, and Calvin's back in front. Now it's runner at second. 1 out, and the Knights back in front, 2-1. Mason, the imposing figure at 6'6", 220 pounds, steps back in. 2-0 missed, and it's 3-0. Got to imagine Orvis's leash is getting shorter. 3-0. Can Orvis find the zone? He gets the top of it, just barely. Getting a strike, settle down Orvis a little bit. 3-1. Chopper to short. They're going to try and get the runner at third. They do get the tag. Heads up play by Mills to not just take the out at first and instead throw out the runner trying to advance. And time is going to be called, and this is going to be it for Carson Orvis. So a pretty good start, but the Hornets going to make a pitching change. Steven Shelton's the new Kalamazoo pitcher. He gets a swing and a miss out of Matt Reynolds. 0-1 count. Bounces and gets away, and Mason will move up. 1 strike to Reynolds, who has an RBI single in this game. That pitch flied out of play. Take a look at some numbers on Shelton, the 5th-year senior from South Lyon, Michigan. He has a save on the year. Pitched 10 innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. 1.76 average against, 2.70 ERA. It's ahead 1-2. That's popped up. It'll get out of play. On second, 2 outs. Calvin leading it 2-1 in the top of the 6th. 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Shelton comes in, picks up a strikeout, but the Knights take the lead. So we go to the bottom of the 6th. Hornets need another answer, trailing 2-1. Last time in this game, Calvin scored a run. Kalamazoo get an immediate answer with a Ryer Reinhardt home run. Can they get another answer here in the bottom of the 6th? Cooper Mills, Logan Lockhart, and then Ryer Reinhardt will hit. Mills is 1 for 2 today. He's tripled and struck out against Steinbacher, who's back out. First pitch up and in. Mills ducks out of the way of it. Shoots that one straight back. Steinbacher's count at 67. Still plenty of gas left, presumably. He's been excellent today. Struck out 4. Allowed just the 1 run. 4 hits through 5. Mills pulled the bat back and took a strike. One, 2 to Mills. He went after it, pushed it foul. Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes still. Mills trying to start a little Hornet rally. 1-2, down and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guy who has played baseball all over the place. New York, Northern Michigan. Here in Kalamazoo, 2-2. A flare to right. Underneath it and making the catch is Graham, 1 away. Brings up Lockhart, 0 for 2 today. First pitch curveball, and that's going to hit him. First Hornet to be hit by a pitch in this series. And Lockhart, I talked about it earlier, that's the 11th time he's been hit all year. Every year it feels like there's one guy in the Hornets who just seems to be a magnet, and this year it's Lockhart. It gives Reinhardt a chance to bat with a runner on and one out. 1 for 2 with the home run his last time up. First pitch bends in for a strike. Lockhart's got 6 steals. He's bouncing around at first with a short lead. Curveball misses upstairs. That's 1-1. Lockhart continuing to bounce. 1-1. Fastball hit high into the air and deep to left field to the warning track, and it's gonna catch wind and be knocked back into the park. Reinhardt might have hit it hard enough, but it looked like it caught some wind. And Brown was there to make the grab, and there's 2 away. Very close to his second homer of the day as Moore comes up. Curveball for a strike. Moore has 2 hits today, double and a single. Throwback on Lockhart. Can Moore find a way to put a ball in the gap, or at least keep the inning going? 0-1. Drops it in again for strike 2. Curveball for Steinbacher has been excellent today. He sits at 77 pitches. No balls, 2 strikes, and he balked. So Lockhart moves into scoring position. Win 2 to Moore. Steinbach still just 1 pitch away. 0-2. Line to center. It's down. Base hit for Moore. His 3rd hit of the day. Lockhart's coming to the plate. The throw's up the line. We got a tie ball game. Caleb Moore clutches up with his 3rd hit of the game. His 25th RBI of the year. And once again, Calvin took a lead in the top of the inning. Hornets tied in the bottom. Hawkins will hit now with the go-ahead run on first base. He's 0 for 2 today. Pop out and ground it into a double play. First pitch well outside for a ball. That balk is going to prove costly as it moved Lockhart into scoring position. Pitch in for a strike. Might also be the moment that means this is it for Steinbacher, depending on how deep he can go. Just the 80 pitches, though. He likely got more. That's popped up in the shallow right center. Coming in and making the grab is Reynolds. It will end the inning, but Caleb Moore delivers the hit to tie the game back up. We're even at 2 as we go to the late innings. Shelton back out for the Hornets, facing the bottom of the Calvin order, starting with Noah Swope. Swope shows bunt, pulls it back, looks at a strike. Swope's 0 for 2 today. A fly out and a ground out. Shelton came in to get the last out of the 6, struck out Matt Reynolds. Fires a fastball for a strike again. Swope, Graham, and Nicola. Nicola's been a problem for the Hornets in this game. 0-2 is low. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Hornets. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for Calvin. 1-2. Did he go? He did. Went lunging at it, and it's a strikeout for Shelton in a 2-2 game in the top of the 7th. The line, by the way, for Orvis is final. He goes 5 2/3. He gave 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 1. Struck out 4, will not be involved in the decision, as that pitch misses to Nathaniel Graham. It's 1 ball, no strikes to the righty Graham. Big swing and miss. Another swing and a miss. He's been behind both pitches. Graham, one of the rare guys to not wear batting gloves. He's got wrist tape on. Taped up his hand. So 1-2 is out of play. Shelton has struck out the first 2 batters he's faced. He's a good story on this team as that pitch just misses. Tell you a little bit more about Stephen Shelton after this pitch. The 2-2 is coming. Bounces in, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Was a rotational arm in 2022 and 2021. Got injured. Pitched just 2 innings, re-injured himself. The 3-2 is popped up in the foul territory. Reinhardt, does he have room? He does, makes the catch. 2 away. Got injured, re-injured himself at the start of 2023. Missed essentially the entire year. And then all of 2024, took his 5th year. So he could pitch this season. As Nicola comes up, pitch inside for a ball. Nicola's been a problem for the Hornets in this game and in the series. We faced a couple of times on Friday, and then today he's walked and singled in this game. That's a strike. Hornets in the bottom of the 7th will go stack out Kelly Regan. The 1-1 is out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the order awaits Shelton, trying to retire the nights before that. And Nicola bites it off. Hornets do have a couple of guys up. Can't quite see who. 1-2 is down and away with an off-speed pitch. Looks like Cole Bronoel Cuthrell is up. As a slider drops in strike three. How about that pitch from Shelley for his third strikeout of the game, and he gets a 1-2-3 top of the seventh. It's stretch time at Davenport, and the Hornets and the Knights deadlocked at 2. We're into the bottom of the seventh in a 2-2 game here at the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex at Davenport University. 6, 7, and 8 for the Hornets in the seventh. David Steckow, Cam Kelly, and Liam Regan. The first pitch to David Steckow is low. It's still Evan Steinbacher. That was his 82nd pitch of the game. Don't have an angle of the Calvin bullpen. From here, as the 1-0 is in for a strike. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Steckow has struck out twice today. He looks at a ball. The Hornets have runs off of a home run from Reinhardt. As that pitch misses, it's 3-1, and an RBI single from Moore. To Steckow. Steinbacher steps on, works quick, in for a strike. Steckow thought he had ball 4. Now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch to Steckow is fought off out of play. Trying to start the rally, get the Hornets the leadoff guy on. 3-2, back up the middle, base hit. Hornets get the leadoff guy on. Steckow's first hit of the game. Second hit of the day. And the leadoff man on for the Hornets. The Hornets going to make any switches here. Yet to be seen. Offensive time was just called by Mike Ott. They are going to make a switch. Or no, they're not going to make a switch with the runner. That is Steckow. Cam Kelly, who entered the game in the top of the 6th, is going to come to the plate. Junior from Gladstone, Michigan, has 4 hits this year, pair of RBIs. And now time called by Calvin. Are we getting a pitching change? I don't think so. breaks their huddle. Could a bunt be in play for Kelly here as well? A lot of options for Kalamazoo. They've got a pinch hitter on deck in the form of Daniel Bakari. Kelly shows it, and it's foul. Trying to bunt towards the first baseline. Shows one again on the 0-1. He missed. And it's 0-2. So now it's 0-2 to Kelly. Bunt in all likelihood off. Pitch drops low. Kelly came in for Newland in the top of the 6th. One, two. Swing and a miss. Steinbacher gets the strikeout. And the Hornets will utilize a pinch hitter here. Daniel Bakari grabs a bat off the bench. His first at-bat of the day and weekend. He's 6 of 15 on the year with a double. The go-ahead run stands on first. Still a long way to go. Bakari digs in. Steinbacher from the stretch. First pitch is a fastball for a strike. Calvin in the 8th will have the top of the order. Nothing in 1 to Bakari. On the ground at third. It's by Mikkola and into left. We'll get the ruling in a moment. It will be a single for Bakari. So Bakari does his job, and now a pinch runner is Clay Cook. Will come in. Cade Pricing will come up. Mike Ott reaching into the bag of tricks. They got 2 on, 1 out for Pricing, the number 9 hitter who's 0 for 2 today. Steinbacher still the guy for Calvin. First pitch missed downstairs. Ball 1. Pricing entered today a .354 hitter with 23 hits and 13 runs batted in. 1-0. Slowly chopped. Swope's going to go to second for 1. They won't have a playback at first. Pricing reaches on a fielder's choice. And the Hornets will turn the lineup over. They'll get the top of the order up. Pricing stands on first. And time is going to get called. I believe we're going to get a pitching change, and we are. So Evan Steinbacher's day is over. A really, really good start for him. He goes 6 2/3. Gave up 7 hits. As we stand now, 2 earned runs, but that can change. 7 hits and 5 strikeouts. We got the pitching change. Tell you more about it following this. New pitcher for Calvin is number 3, Alex DeAngelis, junior from Plymouth, Michigan, and Salem High School. He's got 3 saves this year. Won't get a chance to get a save today. Pitched 11 2/3 of an inning, giving up 9 hits, 5 earned runs, 8 walks, 11 strikeouts, 209 average against, 3.86 earned run average. He did pitch a scoreless inning last night in the 9th. Protected Calvin's 5-0 lead. He comes in a high leverage situation. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, and Cooper Mills, the Hornet leadoff hitter, captain and 5th-year senior, comes to the plate. Pricing gets a good-sized lead off at first. The first pitch to Mills is low for ball 1. Question now is, do we see Pricing on the move? He's got 3 steals this year. Do we see a steal stop scenario, try and get the lead? Do we see him try and get rid of the force at second, get 2 in scoring position? He does go. Pitch is low. They fake the throw down. It was going to be a steal stop. Pricing had slammed on the brakes for a moment, but instead he will take the stolen base. (2-0) to Mills. Ooh, he caught the bottom of the zone. Looked low, and a real good framing job by Nelson. Two balls, 1 strike to Mills. Should Mills reach, Lockhart will be next. High leverage in the 7th, 2-1. That's low. And it's 3-1 to Cooper Mills. Hornet dugout. All energy right now. 3-1. That's low. Ball 4. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 7th, and Logan Lockhart will get the chance to hit. The 2 runners in scoring position, Pricing and Steckow, are Steinbachers. Mills is DeAngelis' runner. Everybody in the infield backs up. The first pitch to Lockhart is in for a strike. DeAngelis from the stretch. 0-1. Got Lockhart to chase. 0-2, and now the momentum turns a little bit towards Calvin. Nothing in 2. DeAngelis trying to slam the door. Lockhart pokes this. It is caught. Hung in the air a second too long, and Bonham ran it down. And the Knights are able to strand the bases loaded and put up a 0. We got 2 more innings to play. Hornets and Knights dead even at 2 when we come back. Hornets make a pitching switch in the top of the 8th inning. They will bring on freshman Cole Bronoel Cuthrell. Bronoel Cuthrell appeared on Tuesday's win over Hope. The lefty three-quarter pitcher throws strike 1 to Gabe Bonham. That finishes the line on Stephen Shelton. Inning and a third, 3 strikeouts, no hits or walks or runs. On the ground to third. Pricing's got it. Shuffles, throw in time. 1 away. Here in the top of the 8th. Bronoel Cuthrell has pitched just 2 innings this year. Gave up 2 hits, 1 run, and 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. He's facing there's 1 lefty in this inning. It's Brown. That pitch just misses. Foul tipped into the glove for strike 1. Brown will be followed by Shearhart. Guaranteed at bats include those 3, and then Nelson. That one misses. Mason and Reynolds. Hornets in the 8th will go Reinhardt, Moore, and Hawkins. 1-1. Caught the edge. It's 2-2 now. The rubber match of the series. The 2-2 is thrown in the air and is going to get out of play and left. Take a look at some MIAA baseball scores. We will in one moment. We'll start with Alma and Hope. In the top of the 6th, the Scots have a 4-3 lead over Hope. As That one hit pretty hard, and a fair ball rolling into the corner and right. They are going to hold Brown at second. And a one-out double puts the go-ahead run in scoring position. Score in the bottom of the seventh. Adrian leading Olivet 11-2. They are in firm control of that game. Time is going to be called, and Hornets are going to make a pitching change. So for Noel Cuthrell, last only 2 batters, he will come out of this game. Hornets will make a pitching change. Two-two in the top of the 8th. Kalamazoo brings in Owen Schill. Calvin counters by making a pinch hitter, bringing in Ryan Schumer. And Mike Ott is going to counter by intentionally walking Schumer. They're going to put him on and bring up Logan Nelson. So they're going to put the lefty DH, take him out, put the double play in order, and bring on Nelson, the catcher. 1 for 3 today. Single in the 6th. He struck out and flown out. Owen Schill picked up a save in game 1. The corner fielders come in. First pitch low and scooped up by Moore. Caleb Moore's now catching, which means the Hornets have taken the DH out of their order. Which means the pitcher is in the 8th spot. They're going to go pick off, and in safely is Brown. Swing and a miss. Nelson swung out of his shoes there on the high fastball from Schill. 1-1. Tight ball game in a crucial MIAA race. 1-1. Slider fought off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nelson and Mason be the ones to get the tries. Schill gave a 2-inning save in game 1. They need him to get out of a jam here. 1-2. Bounced and blocked by Moore, and it's 2-2. The runner on second belongs to Bruno Alcathrell. Schill holds the intentionally walked Schumer. That's down low, and it's 3-2. It's through one pitch can result in out number 2, or it can result in bases loaded. For plenty of other possibilities. Three, 2. Missed it. Ball 4. The bases are loaded. And up comes the 5th-year senior, Nate Mason. And the Hornets are going to bring the entire infield in. Mason's 1 for 3. Ground out double. Reach on a fielder's choice. First pitch is low. Schill intentionally walked the first guy, walked the second guy. 1-0. Popped up. It's going to be out of play. Mason and Reynolds looking to be the guys to get tries. Calvin looking to steal a series. Slider chopped. Mills will go to the plate. They have to tag the out of the plate as Moore got pulled off. A smart play by Moore to get out number 2. Everybody moves up. Mason reaches. As Reynolds will come up now. Same situation, but now 2 outs. Reynolds has an RBI single in this game as well as 2 strikeouts. First pitch is a slider that's in for a strike, with Brown being the guy called out. For Noel Cuthrell is out of the decision. For now, this is Owen Schill's game to win or lose. 0-1. Fouled, and it's 0-2. Intensity through the roof in this game. Hasn't even been that long of a game. We're 2 hours and 5 minutes, but still a ways to go. 0-2 on the ground to short. Mills has it, goes to second. They get out of the jam. And some words exchanged now between Mason and Steckow. Mason was annoyed or frustrated with the way that play happened. But regardless, it's an out to end the inning. Owen Schill comes in and does what he was asked to do. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Hornets, Knights tied, and now it's the Hornets' turn to come to the plate. Kalamazoo navigated a bases-loaded one-out jam in the top of the 8th, and now they get to bring their bats to the plate in the bottom. Facing Alex DeAngelis, it's Ryer Reinhardt, who lets out a ball inside. It'll be Ryer Reinhardt, Caleb Moore, and Tanner Hawkins. Reinhardt 1 for 3, ground out, solo home run, and a deep, deep fly out. 1-0 from DeAngelis. He went after it, and it's strike one. DeAngelis is one of the best arms out of the Calvin bullpen. One. Curveball in for a strike. Calvin's done a phenomenal job at slowing down what statistically has been the best offense in the MIAA for a few years. And this guy at the plate's been a huge part of it. DeAngelis trying to put him down. 1-2. Reinhardt fights off a slider with late break. We stay at 1-2. The pitch. Sharply to second. Fielded by Bonnemer. There's one out. They played Reinhardt to pull, and right where Bonnemer was placed is where it went. Up comes Moore. 3 hits today, a double, 2 singles, including the RBI single in the 6th that tied the game. First pitch is a strike. 2 more. Nothing in 1 to Caleb Moore, who's been hot in this game. That's going to be up in the air. Going to get out of play into the Knights bullpen. Two to Moore. On the ground sharply to short. Swope's got it. Throw in time, and there are 2 outs. Calvin quickly picks up 2 outs. They are 1 out away from a 2-2 ninth. Hawkins now, who's 0 for 3, will get the try. DeAngelis from the stretch. The first pitch to Hawkins. In for a strike. The longer DeAngelis can go for Calvin, the better. As the 0-1 misses with a slider. It's even at 1. Should Hawkins reach, Steckow would get a chance. 1-1. That's up and in for a ball. The question for the Hornets, if they don't score in this inning, will be what they do with the number 8 spot. Because right now it's Owen Schill. 2-1. High chopper. Swope's got it. Throw. Pulls Mason off the bag, and it goes over his head. It'll be a throwing error against Swope. E6. First error of the game for Calvin. It's going to give Steckow a chance to swing in the 8th. He is 1 for 3 in the game, a pair of strikeouts and a single, all against Steinbacher, the starter. With the go-ahead run here on first base. Hawkins does have steal ability. First pitch down and out. has stolen 4 bases this year. It's unlikely you would see him go in this situation. One ball, no strikes. DeAngelis to Steckow. In for a strike. Lawrence in this inning gonna make Calvin sweat a little bit. One. Steckow went after it. It's 1-2. DeAngelis 1 strike away from getting out of this. 1-2, runner goes. It's low. The throw down is not in time. So it's 2-2 now, and the go-ahead run into scoring position. Hawkins picks up steal number 5. Even count to Steckow. DeAngelis still 1 pitch away. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Alex DeAngelis gets out of the jam with a runner in scoring position and puts another 0 on the board. So we go to the 9th in a tie game at 2 between the Hornets and the Knights. We go to the top of the 9th. Kalamazoo keeps Owen Schill on the mound. They need 3 outs and then a run to walk it off and win a series, and a big-time series against the Calvin Knights, and put themselves in a tie for first with the Adrian Bulldogs, who have defeated Olivet. First pitch from Schill. Misses just barely to Noah Swope. It'll be the bottom of the order. Swope, Nathaniel Graham, and Landon Mikkola. 1-0. Hit hard to left. That's a base hit. Swope will take the turn and hold. Leadoff guy on for the Knights. Schill came in with 1 out in the top of the 8th. They intentionally walked Ryan Schumer, and then he walked Logan Nelson. Got Nate Mason to ground into a fielder's choice to get the second out, and then Matt Reynolds hit no fielder's choice to end the inning. Swope with a short lead. They show bunt, pull it back, strike 1. Graham's 0 for 3. You would think the bunt stays on. 0-1, there it is. Did he get it back in time? He did, just barely. The pitch was low, so it's 1-1. Pricing in tight, anticipating the bunt. 1-1. Missed again. 2-1. Two balls, one strike. Bunt showed again. Popped up. Foul. So now it's 2-2, and the bunt likely comes off. Nobody out in the top of the ninth. Calvin's got the go-ahead run on. Two. Fouled. It's going to get out of play. Laying him right behind the Knights bullpen. Nicola is on deck. He will hit. The delivery. And Graham fought it off. Stays alive. Graham not wearing batting gloves. Atypical of baseball today. He got tape around his right thumb, a guard in his left hand. He awaits another 2-2 from Schill. Got him! Strike three. A massive out. And we are going to get a pinch hitter for the Knights. Nicola out. Cam Seth is in. 6'2", two-way sophomore from Grand Rapids. They get a lefty to the plate. Seth pitched in game one, was really good. 2 scoreless innings, striking out 6 and giving up 1 hit. At the plate, he's .310 with 13 hits. He comes up with 1 out and a runner on first. Joel Skipper playing the matchup game, gets the lefty to face the righty. First pitch is a fastball, that misses. Is just outside on that first one. That's in the zone, and it's 1-1. Hornets in the ninth. Tell you who they have after this pitch. 1-1. That misses just inside. Hornets in the ninth will have Kelly, Schill, and Pricing. Yes, Schill, the pitcher. He's slated to hit as of now, since they took Moore, who was originally the DH, and put him behind the plate. 2-1. Fly to center. Base hit. The move by Skipper pays off. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. Up comes Bonnemer. And they are going to make another sub and a pinch runner, I believe. This is going to be Josh Winkle, number 32, running. Sophomore from Grand Rapids. Up comes Gabe Bonnemer. He's 1 for 4 today. One away. And time called, and the Hornets are going to make a pitching change. Schill is going to leave this game. He will come out, and the new Hornet pitcher will inherit 2 in scoring position. I'll tell you about that in a moment. Parker Aiton is the new pitcher for Kalamazoo. Freshman from Pinckney, Michigan, Brighton High School enters with two on, one in scoring position, one out here in the top of the ninth. Aiton has only pitched 5 innings this year, albeit he's been pretty good in those 5 innings, giving up 4 hits, 1 earned run, walked 1, 6 strikeouts, has a 1-0 record, a 2.22 average against, and a 1.80 earned run average. He will face the top of the order for Calvin. Gabe Bonnemer comes up. One for 4 today. Flew out in the first, singled in the third, grounded out in the 5th and the 8th. He bats in the 9th. Aiton's first pitch is a slider for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Middle infield to double play depth. Hornets looking for a ground ball to get him out of this inning. Get their bats a chance to walk it off. 0-1. Slide in the air. Lockhart being chased back. He's looking up. It's going to be up against the wall. The Knights are going to take the lead here. They've got 1 run in. They will hold the runner at second. Calvin in the top of the 9th has a 3-2 lead. Gabe Bonnemer clutches up with an RBI double. They are now 3 outs away from tying for first place with Adrian. Now the infield comes in. Brown comes up. He doubled his last time up in the 8th. First pitch is in for a strike. Now Aiton into damage control mode. The good news is every time Calvin's been able to take the lead, the Hornets have had an answer. As the Knights look for a series victory over the Hornets. 0-1. Shot foul into the screen. Balls, 2 strikes to Brown. And Schumer, the 2 lefties due up. Aiton delivers, pitch outside. Brown nearly lunged at it, but kept the bat back. So now the Hornets in the 9th will go Kelly, Aiton, and Schill. One, 2. Strike 3. He got him. Big second out. Some confusion on what strike that was. But now the Hornet infield can back up. Brown is retired as Schumer comes up. Came in for Shearhart. And he is going to get intentionally walked again. Mike doesn't want to face the lefty with 2 in scoring possession. Instead, would rather face Nelson, the righty, with the bases loaded. This ball's flied down the right field line. It'll be foul. And Moore had a little bit of a sigh of relief. Could have been a base clearer and a backbreaker. Instead, it's a strike. Schill will now be in line for the loss. The run that scored is his. The run that is on third is also his. 0-1. Bounces, and maybe fortunate for the Hornets, it rolled towards third, so Moore is able to pick it up. So it's 1-1. 2 down here in the top of the 9th. Hornets trail by 1. One. That just misses outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nelson has reached twice today. He is 1 for 3. Struck out in the 2nd, flew out in the 4th. He singled in the 6th, and he walked in the 8th. Two one. The delivery in the dirt again, and it's 3-1. And now you almost have to throw him a pitch over the plate. Ayton steps back on. 3-1. It missed. Ball 4. A run scores. An RBI walk, the second one Calvin has picked up over the course of the doubleheader. And now Mason comes up. He's 1 for 4. He's reached on fielder's choices twice, has a double, and is grounded out. That pitch misses. It's 1-0. Ayton struggling to find the zone at the moment. Misses that one. And Cooper Mills is going to come in and talk to his freshman pitcher. Two balls, no strikes. Ayton just has to find a way to locate. Cannot afford to walk another run in. Missed again, and it's 3-0. Hornets have another arm throwing. It's Van Ness, who also threw in game 1. Missed again. Ball 4, back-to-back walks to bring a run in. 5-2. Calvin gets 3 in the 9th. They are going to keep Ayton in the game. They might not have a choice at this moment. A 4-pitch walk to Mason brings up Reynolds, and Calvin will send 9 to the plate in the 9th. And now they get time, and now the pitching change will come. Hornets make a pitching change in the top of the 9th, needing one more out. Hornets bring in Ben Van Ness, who picked up a hold in game 1. They now need him to get Matt Reynolds out and give the Bats a chance. Van Ness's first pitch. It's a curveball that misses. Is a fastball low, and it's 2-0. The Calvin dugout might have rattled Kalamazoo. They might have rattled A-10, and Van Ness takes a breath. Tries to step back on. Hornets have walked in back-to-back runners. 2-0 is fouled off, out of play. So now the Hornets in the ninth, it'll be Kelly, Van Ness, and Pricing. Two one, swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Van Ness steps on. Bases are loaded. Schumer at third, Nelson at second, Mason at first. 2-2. Low, and it's 3-2, and everybody will be on the move. Van Ness has to find the zone here. You can't afford another walked-in run. Three, 2. And he does it. 4 runs in the ninth, 3 of them on walks. A backbreaker for the Hornets, and the Knights are going to bat around. As up comes Swope, who started the rally with a single. Curveball misses high. One ball, no strikes. That's high. Ninth inning, Hornets started with Schill, then went to Ayton. Now Van Ness, and they are just searching for something to get them out of this. 2-0. A big hack from Swope, and he missed it. Makes it 2-1. Is low again. It's been 4 consecutive walks for the Hornets, with a double and and 2 singles mixed in there. Their pitching staff has seemingly lost control in the ninth. 3-1 from Van Ness. Missed again. 5 runs in the ninth, and 3 of them off of walks. That makes it 7-2 Calvin. And up comes Graham. Big swing and a miss. So Van Ness gets ahead in the count, something the Hornets haven't done much of in the ninth. Ball bounces, it's in front of Morin. Mason at third stays put. Mason's at third, Reynolds at second, Swope at first. Hornets have Chase Cummins up and throwing. They hope the only reason they would need him is if this game's in extra innings. It's going to be a tall cry in the ninth with the way this game's turned. 1-1. Missed again. It's 2-1. Van Ness misses, and it's 3-1. Three balls, one strike, another walk. And it is another walk. Ball 4 again. I'm not sure I've ever seen anything like this. It was 2-2 entering this inning, and then, shockingly, pitching staff of the Hornets seemingly can't find a strike, and now Van Ness is going to be done. Chase Cummins will come into the game in one moment. Chase Cummins will come into the game here, a senior from Wixom, Michigan, Walled Lake Western High School, will come in and try and stop the inning from another dimension that this has been for the Hornets. This is the first pitch to Josh Winkle, who is hitting for Calvin. He's got a .243 average with 9 hits, 6 runs batted in. Cummins, usually a spot starter, as he fires strike one. 2-0 win-loss record, 14 2/3 innings pitched, 13 hits, 9 earned runs, 12 walks, 9 strikeouts, .236 average against, .552 earned run average. That one misses. Just low, and it's 2-1. Inside, and it's 3-1, and now in danger of another walk. 6 consecutive issued by Kalamazoo. Cummins Clemens needs a strike. 3-2 is fouled. So he gets one. It's a full count. Winkle ran for Cam Seth, who pinch hit earlier in the inning. Calvin sending 12 to the plate in the ninth. 3-2 is low. Ball 4. 7 walks in a row. Issue by Kalamazoo. And now Bonnemer, who had the RBI double that started everything, comes up. And I don't even think he imagined when he delivered that clutch hit to make it 3-2, this would be the scenario. That pitch misses. That one's in the dirt. Balls, no strikes. That one's going to be lined over the head of Steckow. 1 run in, 2 run in. Pricing will go cut off to make sure a runner can advance. Bonnemer with 3 RBIs on the day in this game. A 9-run 9th inning for the Knights. Make it 11-2. Up comes Reynolds, who fouls that pitch off. Brown rather. Cummins finds the zone. Oh, 2 on the ground, past Reinhardt. Another run in. The Hornets still struggling to just get it out. It's a 10-run 9th inning. I'm not sure I've ever seen a 10-run inning. The scoreboard now in the spot of the 9th shows a 0 because there's not a spot for 2 digits. As Schumer comes up, and they won't intentionally walk him this time. He looks at a ball in the dirt. One ball, no strikes. That's in the air. To left center. Hawkins and Kelly. Someone got it. It was Hawkins. And it ends the inning. But Calvin puts 10, yes, 10 runs on the board. Something I don't think I've ever seen before. 7 consecutive walks. And a game that was tied going into this inning seemingly is no longer. Bottom of the 9th, Calvin 12, Kalamazoo 2. bottom of the ninth, and for Kalamazoo to win the series, they'd have to need to pull off a incredible rally. They just gave up 10 in the top of the ninth. Austin Kerr, who just came in, looks at a strike, or rather looks at a ball. As Calvin brings a new pitcher in, they take out Alex DeAngelis. That one misses 2-0. The new pitcher for Calvin is Drew Deal. He fires a strike. Deal has pitched 20 innings this year. Give him 16 hits, 6 earned runs, walked 16, struck out 14. 2-1, Kerr swings and misses. .208 average against and a .270 earned run average for Deal. Even 2-2 to the freshman Kerr. Swing and a miss, one away. And another new hitter for Kalamazoo, as it's going to be Dylan Rodriguez, who's going to hit in the pitcher spot. Rodriguez, the junior from Valparaiso, Indiana, looks at a strike. He's 2 of 5 on the year. Looks at another strike. Oh, 2. That's going to hit Rodriguez, so Hornets get a runner on with 1 down, and a new hitter. Alex Fenkel's going to come up. Looks as if Mike Ott's empty in the bench. Fenkel's 3 of 19 on the year. He has driven in 3 runs. He does have a home run in his career. First pitch to Fenkel, down and out for a ball. So if we look at the upcoming schedules for both these teams, Fenkel looks at a strike. Calvin will travel to Alma on Tuesday, and then they will have a weekend series with Shrine next weekend as Fenkel fouls that off. On the flip side of things for the Hornets, they get their rivals Hope College at home on Tuesday, as that will be their opportunity to bounce back. Then the big weekend series with the Adrian Bulldogs. Friday at Adrian, Saturday at the Wood, as long as the field holds up. 1-2 on the ground. Fielded 4-6-3. Calvin wins the series. Wins game 3 of the series by a final score of 12-2 behind a 9th inning I have never seen in my life. Look at some numbers and some RBI totals for Calvin. 3 from Gabe Bonnemer, including a couple big ones in the 9th. 2 from Matt Reynolds. They got 1 from the following: Ryan Brown, Logan Nelson, Nate Mason, Noah Swope, Nathaniel Graham, and Josh Winkle. Their winning pitcher will be Alex DeAngelis out of the pen. Got a great start from Evan Steinbacher as well. On the Hornets side, they get RBIs and a home run from Ryer Reinhardt and 1 from Caleb Moore. The losing pitcher will be Owen Schill. Carson Orvis had a phenomenal start as well, and Steven Shelton had a really nice outing out of the pen. That will wrap up this broadcast. Thank you for staying with us all day throughout this doubleheader at a different location. We thank you all for tuning in. As said, the next broadcast will be Tuesday when the Kalamazoo baseball team back in action to take on Hope College. Signing off here from the Farmers Insurance Athletic Complex at Davenport University. My name is Zach Metz. Final score from Game 2, Calvin 12, Kalamazoo 2. Thank you.